Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Well, I did play a couple games, and as you can see, a very nice losing streak was put on. I just haven't been playing right ever since we were playing LA the other night. I just haven't been playing right. So, but we're almost done with this month, so it's getting close. It is getting close, and we're going to Fenway. Oh, buddy. Okie doke. I'll take Willard out. I'll put Pujols over at first. We can DH Willard, actually. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. I'll throw Kim over there at second and let Simeon play short. Oh, well, no, actually, I can do this. How's it going? Let me think. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. I'll give Adolis some rest. I really need someone to go in and play third, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get somebody to go play third right now, so... Guess we're going to roll with this lineup this game. Oh, I'm a Rangers fan. Big Rangers fan. What about you?
Afternoon baseball for you now on the show, coming your way from venerable Fenway Park here in Boston. Today, we've got a matchup of playoff hopefuls in the same division. We've got
Pirates.
On the show.
Heck yeah, I love Ke'Bryan Hayes and O'Neal Cruz, man. Those two are going to be solid.
Hey, this guy is one of the better pitchers in the league, and
O'Neal Cruz is going to be a monster, dude. Whenever he starts opening day, he will be the tallest shortstop to ever play, to ever start a game at shortstop. He's 6'6". So there's history to be made on opening day, by the way. So there you go.
Great opportunity to get on the board right out of the blocks.
Bogarts has it. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other.
I appreciate it. I've been a Rangers fan for going on 16 years.
5 base hits in 17 at-bats. And of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety. Gemmell is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
That's one of those tough
I've been going since 06 to Arlington to watch the Rangers, and I've been stuck on them since then, you know.
And that'll bring up Aledmus Diaz. And a first pitch swing, he hits a fly ball to left center.
That's a ribby.
Can corral that one, base hit, and the run will score.
Oh, I hope I get out of my hitting slump.
To lead it 1-0.
And Uncle Albert up to bat. Nice.
Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Oh, since you were what age? Sorry, it cut off on my screen.
Maybe not what he was looking for, but the result was there.
At the plate, Eli White. as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. That batting average still well up there to begin play. 7 homers, 18 driven in. He's set. The 0-1. Well, these Red Sox entering play here this afternoon. They begin this series feeling
Makes
pretty
sense.
good about the way
Yeah.
things have gone as they come in riding a 4-game winning streak.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, D-Roll, we've got a couple of teams playing some good baseball right now.
And we'll just
Totally
leave it
makes
there
sense.
as they make the play to end the inning. Rangers will have to be content.
All right.
And the next up will be Alex Verdugo.
Come on,
Things off
Dane
here in
Dunning.
the bottom half of the first. As the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. Fellas, this Rangers ball club, as they begin play, they've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4 games.
Yeah, Matty, everyone always looks at this schedule, and these
Nice.
cross-country trips can be a bear. I always looked at him with a smile on my face. 5 hours into playing with the boys, playing some cards, really coming together. I feel like that's where the chemistry...
If you're wondering, I have Nate Lowe benched for the game. Well, sitting, not benched, but he's resting. I got Willard DH, Willie Calhoun DH, and Cole Calhoun's on the bench. Corey Seager's on the bench.
Next to hit is
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And as you take a look at the splits here,
For
he's
sure.
actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. 2 out, nobody on.
So I got a bunch of starters on the bench right now resting. Tyler Stevenson I put on the bench, so Pozo's catching.
Down the left field
So that's
line
where we're
and
at
deep.
with it right now.
And that will end up a foul ball. Swing and a miss as the slider sets
Pretty
him
good
down
inning.
for the final out of the inning.
No complaints there.
All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring in the first-year catcher, Odell Porto. On the ground for the shortstop, Bogarts. On the first, and there's one gone here to start the second. And now here is
There's our boy Willard.
Calhoun, having a very nice year, currently second in the American League in
By the way,
batting
went 4
average
for
in
4 today in spring training.
This guy's having, he's right up there
Rangers
among the RBI
blowing the
leaders.
tops off of Cleveland.
He's awfully dangerous
Oh, I love
with runners
football.
on base.
I'm a big Oklahoma fan. Huge Oklahoma
It's
fan.
quickly 0-2.
I was a Browns fan, then you see what's going on with Baker, and that's why I was a Browns fan, is because of Baker Mayfield.
Bouncer to the left
And so you can
side.
understand why my frustrations are there.
Left, and they've got
So,
themselves a base runner.
I'm just going where Baker goes, man.
For him here in the second.
I was totally against this. You know, I never was a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. But do you know how the city of Cleveland would just implode if Baker became a quarterback for Pittsburgh, beating them twice in a year? That'd be insane. That'd be awesome. I would love to watch that. Baker and Chase Claypool. Najee Harris. It would be sick. It would be sick. But, nah, man, I'm just, fantasizing at this point, but because it's probably going to be Seattle. That's where he goes, so. But I'm a huge Baker Mayfield fan, but I'm a huge Oklahoma football fan. Huge.
1 out, nobody on. Behind 0-2 now. Martinez has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure
No
is
Chavez, Gare.
Matty, he has definitely put that to
Never
bed to rest.
again.
He has absolute ice.
Never again.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate
Who,
inning.
Oklahoma? Is that who you're saying, Victor?
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact.
Oh, I'm not, like I said, I'm not a Browns fan, dude. I mean, I was a Browns fan for Baker. So I'm not sticking around. I'm not sticking around with them at all, dude.
Fly ball out to straightaway right.
I'm going where Baker goes.
Under it, and he makes the catch for out
I don't care if Browns end up going to win the Super Bowl, man. I'm not doing it.
Striding in is
They're doing Baker wrong, dude. I became a Browns fan because of Baker.
Not an easy thing to do when you're in a
So I'm not sticking around.
That was a good piece of hitting in his first at bat. An opposite field.
So since you're a Steelers fan, go whoop their butts 2 times a year for me. That's all I can ask for, you know.
You can see that these guys interplayed down by just 2 games in the division race. High in the air.
Gare, I lost 2 series today.
Number 81 is there, so
All losses too. I lost to Seattle and Oakland. Straight. No wins.
So 2 are gone here in the
So I'm trying to break out of my slump right now.
Berkeley area native Marcus Simeon.
Oh, I remember last year, Victor. Yep, I remember last year.
Hey, usually the second time
Elijah, what's good, my guy?
Incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball.
Now we get some familiar faces coming in.
Hit hard to short. Bogarts has it. Throw in the dirt. And a good scoop at first saves an error.
The woes continue. We're definitely slumped. We're in a slump. We are winning though. That's good, but we're definitely still fighting a slump right now for all of us.
One area they're certainly needing to improve on is on the bases. He said they're simply not scoring enough runs, and he thinks that adding some athleticism and the ability to get into scoring position via the stolen base could help them get more runs.
If I were to sim, I would have definitely backed out of it because I wouldn't have saved. And they were all close losses, though. That's the thing.
And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far.
Honey Badger going to the Steelers. That'd be crazy.
As he finds himself behind 0-1. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called to strike anyway. Nothing in 2 now.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot.
10 days, Elijah. 10 days.
Low as he's able to lay off the slider.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed.
Oh yeah, anybody should give Honey Badger a contract, though. You know, anybody would be dumb not to offer Honey Badger. You know, that dude's valuable.
Super confident right now. He's the only real offense.
Oh come on, come on. Oh, never mind.
Gamble has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Uncle Albert, I need you.
1 for 1 with a single so far. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1.
Victor, who is your favorite MLB player?
Lays off the fastball away, and it's 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
3-0 to
Come on, pitch to him. Don't be scared.
Now here's the pitch.
There we go.
There it goes.
There we go, Uncle Albert. Chavez. Garrett Cole, Victor. Which I could understand since he was a Pirate to start his career.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got
that's pretty cool.
Adjust to everything else.
Y'all have had a lot of pipeline talent to come to Pittsburgh to start their careers, but end up trading them off, man. That's what I'm afraid of y'all are going to do with Key Brian Hayes, O'Neal Cruz, and Brian Reynolds. I'd hate to see that. Plus Mitch Keller, he's going to be really good.
Beats him easily, and the side is retired. But the Rangers add on.
If you see Garrison in the chat, he's a Cardinals fan. So y'all are in the same division.
No doubt about that, man. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And this is swung on and missed in this fourth.
Oh, absolutely. With the type of young talent y'all have, it kind of reminds me of whenever y'all had Andrew McCutcheon, Josh Harrison, and Starlin Marte. And Gregory Polanco.
Here's one fouled off to the right as the count evens at 1.
It kind of reminds me of, you know, that era of players, if that makes any sense. That's the vibes I get.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Grounded back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Low throw,
nice.
But a nice play at the bag by Pujols. Saves an error. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And striding forward the designated hitter, Willie Calhoun.
Right? Pretty much. Oh yeah, I agree with both of y'all.
And he fouls this one off. Paxton steps into his windup, looking for the strikeout here on 0-2.
Oh, and Willard.
Squares up on this one.
Oh, Willard. Right. Come on. Come on. No.
Is going to have room as he makes the catch just shy of the bullpens.
No, but I think it's pretty clear that Ke'Bryan Hayes is going to be your guy of the future. You know, I'm a card collector and I collect Ke'Bryan Hayes. I try to get everything that I can of him. Kid's going to be really good. Really good.
Now into the box, Jake Marisnick. He flew out in his last AB. And he'll try and crowd him there with a fastball to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent, beware.
1-1 the count.
Hey, if you're going to get a swing on a pitch,
yeah, I think Pirates and Cardinals play opening day series. I think. I don't remember. I think that's what it is. So it'd be a good start.
And in for a base hit. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far, and the runner back easily. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a line drive.
Come on. Drop.
And he gets there, makes the running play.
It's all right. 2-0 still.
Rangers leave 1 as they're
We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Nothing's killing us right now.
Rafael Devers is in for the second time now as he looks at a ball inside.
We're not getting killed or anything.
Power bat up at the plate. The manager wisely signals his outfielders to back off.
Yeah, I agree.
This guy's been throwing the ball great
so what do you see your standings as this year? How do you think that part of the division will end up of the NL? How do you think your division standings will be at the end of the year?
Next here is J.D. Martinez. Struck out in his last trip to the plate. Hard hit towards center.
Because for me, I have the Brewers Cardinals. God, it's so hard for me. I really do think the Pirates can contend for the 3rd spot in that division. With what the Reds have been doing, some questionable moves, losing a lot of people as well. I think the Pirates can absolutely take that 3rd spot.
And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. No one can make a play on this one, and the first Red Sox hit.
But then again, I can also see the Cubs at this point because what they have done in the past couple days. But I think it's a clear cut for the Reds to be last. as well. If it's not the Cubs, it's them. I can't see the Pirates finishing last in that division.
A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of role they can get.
But the Cubs have absolutely rebounded, and it's tied. But the Cubs have rebounded, and
that pitch was grooved right down Main Street. He couldn't believe it.
I gotta say that they can possibly contend at below the 1 and 2 spot. I think the 3. I really do think the 3 and 4 is a toss-up. Nah, there's no way Pirates will finish last. There's no way. After what the Reds have lost, though, there's no way. All the Reds have going for them right now is Joey Votto and Jonathan India. I can't think of anybody else right now. Tyler Stevenson.
But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run.
Pitching has been Sonny Gray getting traded to begin. Luis Castillo is about to get traded. It's just not going to be pretty for Cincinnati, and I don't know. But there's a fine line in between the Brewers and the Cardinals, which I'm sure you can agree with me. There's a fine line with him. Your top tier, then it just goes.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
I don't need.
Solo shot for Marcus Simeon, number 75 on this great season.
I can't. I don't know.
The Rangers have taken the lead. It's now 3-2. At the plate now, Aledmus Diaz. The swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Paxton peers in. Here's the 0-1. A swing and a ground ball to third. And that's through for a hit.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
Now the Red Sox skipper's up out of the dugout and on his way toward the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change.
50 to 60 games.
Starter this afternoon.
Your attention, please.
He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Stepping in now, Albert Pujols. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one.
Did y'all re-sign Keone Kela?
He's ready. Here's
Victor?
The 1-0. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however.
He was always one of the unsung heroes in the Rangers bullpen that I loved. And we ended up trading, but I don't remember if y'all brought him back or not.
Ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
He swings and grounds it to short. Bogarts has it over to first, and that retires the side.
Yeah, he's a good bullpen arm, man. I loved Keone. I wish we can bring him back, but the one guy that you may remember the Rangers got last year, Jason Martin, which he's not with the Rangers anymore because I guess he got let go this offseason. He signed with the Dodgers, so since I'm in Oklahoma, we'll be seeing him in Oklahoma City this year. But Jason Martin, he really raised some eyebrows last year for Texas, and I'm shocked that we didn't keep him. I loved that kid. He was nice. Bryce Wilson, yeah.
That one's got a chance. Marisnik going back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
But you may remember Jason Martin or not, I don't know.
Let's take a quick look at the standings, and you can see that these guys pretty much.
But I really liked what he did within the organization and with Texas last year. He was nice.
Is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. Boys, we see the pitch count. It's hard to remember the last time we saw. And he will
Eli White.
Play. 2 away now.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an
He was really good.
that gets caught, and he would have
I really liked him, and I'm just kind of questioning why we let him go. But yes, sir, Elijah. Tom Brady is back. You were correct. But yeah, I'm kind of questioning why we didn't bring, Jason Martin back. But either way, we get to see him in Oklahoma City. I just can't see him making the Dodgers, you know, roster right now. I just can't. He deserves it, yeah, absolutely, but I just can't see him making it. So I wish Texas would have just kept him. He was a dog. He was awesome.
Hit in the air to right field. He's under it, and that ends the inning. 2-out double left. Digging in will be Odell Porto. Grounded out in his
I need to get in my bullpen. I see them in Atlanta. What do you mean? Do you go? What do you mean? Do you live in Atlanta?
First pitch of the AB on its way. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Willie Calhoun. And a ball 1-0.
You know,
oh, okay. Yeah, I could. That'd be a good fit. That really would be a nice fit for him. With Soler gone, Pache gone, I can see it. Why not? You know.
Next up is J.D. Davis. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. To the left side, but it's well foul. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
So Victor, do you play MLB The Show?
Slider can't find the zone here, and he's behind now, 3-1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this bottom of the inning now, and that brings
you do?
Third baseman.
What console are you on?
Jonathan Hernandez gets the call from the pen to take the ball for the home 7th. Pitch to the plate is a sinker for a called strike 1.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's
Oh, come on, give me that.
Now a good pitch around the knee. It doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
I really don't need to be set up in the shift right now.
And he can't catch the
I really don't.
Behind 3-1.
Oh, that's music to my ears. Like I'm on PS5 too. So if you want to play me in some Diamond Dynasty, we can run one. I will be down for that, man. That'd be fun.
Lifted down the line in left, and it's a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time is in there. A called strike 3. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
0 for 2 for him to this point. Way inside.
I'm already throwing a lot more pitches than I kind of wanted to. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm down for it.
On point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the DH for the Red Sox.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for
there we go.
Change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
So it's a backwards K on the changeup that time. J.D. Martinez becomes out number 2 this inning.
Ben Gamel.
Into the box, Ben Gamel. Here's a sinker to start.
Man, strike zone is not biting on the corners.
A ball and a strike.
It just seems like it's not biting on them corners right now. Jonathan Hernandez is getting a little tired.
He's fortunate just to foul it away.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3.
There we go.
That retires the side.
Let's get a couple. Let's get an insurance run or so, and so we can feel a little better. But we'll go ahead and warm up a clerk.
next, the center fielder Jake Marisnick down the third baseline.
Which again, I'm still in a hitting slump. I really am. I'm way far away from what I was.
So next to hit is Hyun Kim.
I'm hoping to get out of it soon. I mean, I know we're kind of at the end of the month on here in August. But playoffs are kind of just, I mean, they're pretty close. All right, Victor, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications, man. So you'll know when I go live.
Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. And now the Red Sox will get a left-hander up in the
I kind of need, awesome. All right, dude. Then I'll catch you tomorrow or something. I'll definitely be on here tomorrow. So just hit me up whenever.
Pops this one up just beyond the infield.
But anyways, yeah, I gotta figure out my slump. I gotta figure out my hitting soon. Because my pitching has gone down. My rotation guys. I mean, it's just, it hasn't been pretty. It hadn't. But what I need to do, I need to get back into Arlington, figure my stuff out. I haven't been worried about throwback series.
Number 81 gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. Rangers set down in order.
Which I'm sure some of y'all still want to see some throwback series, but that is the least of my worries right now. I got to figure out what I'm going to do, because it's not pretty. Really, my only consistent guys pitching have been Leclerc, Jonathan Hernandez, and Joe Barlow. Those have been my really consistent guys, you know. Granted, I still haven't called back up Winkler because he has been hurt, but I think I'm going to make that move again because I haven't had him in my bullpen. I think I'm going to make that move to go get him. I've had Brett Martin up, and it's just, bullpen just hasn't been working the way it should. My rotation has been ugly. Dave Dunning obviously having a pretty okay outing today, giving up 2 runs, but it just hasn't been pretty. But the reason why I'm putting Leclerc here in the 8th is because I'm kind of just...
into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. The throw to third.
Oh.
And he'll move up to third now.
So I'm taking a kind of the approach what we kind of did last year is we brought in our closer because we didn't have a set closer last year. In the 8th sometimes, and that's what I'm going to do here because I'm not trusting my hitting right now. And I'd feel a little safer if Leclerc took it the rest from here, you know. And so, because I don't think I'm going to score another run. I really don't think so. So, that's going to tire him out, yes. But I'd rather be safe than sorry because I can't drop another one. That would be 8 straight losses. And yes, I saw what Lane commented. The Jesse Chavez effect is in play. Man, I'm dead serious. It really is. There's a reason why I said Garrison was carrying us before. After I let Chavez go, Garrison has been carrying us on the game when we play with each other on here. And when I haven't played with him, it has just been... I think this would be 8 or 9 straight losses if I lose. But I do need to go bullpen just to, you know, be safe. So we have some type of arms ready to go if something happens. But I'm hoping to get a little insurance here. I can't trust the perfects on here. Again, they're not Diamond Dynasty guys, so they're going to be sometimes pop-ups like that.
Now it'll be Albert Pujols. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round.
I've tried resting guys more than usual. That hadn't been working. It's just, I'm slumping. That's no easy way around it. I'm slumping big time. But I'm hoping I can figure it out by this coming month, because September's right around the corner. But granted, we do get September call-ups, so I think that's 2 more roster spots. So, we'll see what we'll do there. I know Jack Leiter's going to be one of them. There's no question there. Jack Leiter will be called up. I feel like at this point, I'm probably going to use him. Tropiano hasn't been doing what I've been doing with him before. It's been a tough break. And so this win, if we get the win here, that'd be kind of relieving. Yeah. No, it's not what I get. Just, I'm getting a tough break right now. And
this is a perfect example of why this manager feels so confident.
I just hoping I can pull through this game, because so it's kind of like restarting the clock. Now nothing, a weight's lifted off to my shoulders if we get the win, so I don't have to worry about a losing streak. That'll make me feel a little bit better, but still, we got 2 more games left in Boston either way. And you know me, I hate playing here. And plus, Leclerc hasn't gotten much pitching time at all. So another reason why I brought him in the 8th. So it's a valid decision right there.
They're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended?
Oh man.
That's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there.
So like I said, I have a valid point for bringing in Leclerc so early. It's because he needs work. I mean, it's been almost 10 days since he's been in the game. You know.
And they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the
There we go. Thank you. Whew. We needed that win. We needed that win. Bad. Player of the game goes to Leclerc. Let that sink in. We really needed that. Thank goodness. I'm so happy right now. I mean, look, as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought it was on a losing streak. I don't. Either way, I'll take it. But as you can see, these are all pretty much close games, except the 10-4 and the 8-2 against Seattle and the 10-4 against Oakland, which the teams that have been giving me hell all season. So it's not like I'm out here dropping games against, well, Arizona doesn't really help me out there, but it's been a tough break. It really has. It really has been a tough break. So, but again, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 games until September, and then we can make our call-ups. Until then, we're just gonna have to kind of work with what we got, because what we have right now, I mean, it's kind of is what it. Oh, let me go rotation here. We haven't been able to hit it off with John Gray. I mean, he's been he hasn't been consistent throwing, like, I'm talking like locating wise, he has been terrible. Oh, I'll finish this by Sunday. I guarantee it. When I guarantee it, it'll be done by Sunday. I can guarantee you that. But I just haven't been able to get things rolling on here. I really haven't. I don't know what I need to do. But shit. And then lineup wise, it's just what it has been, you know. But speaking of that, I actually need to go make a move real quick. I need to bring up Dan Winkler and call back down Brett Martin. Since he's fully ready to go. He's off the injury finally. So, I'm glad I can get him back. Looks like Colby Allard has been, you know, doing some work down there in AAA. Call it a 3 ERA. I mean, but still, we're working with it. But I don't remember how many people we call up for September call-ups. So, I think it might be 28. I'm not sure. Solak may be another guy we can look at bringing up. I don't know here. I don't know. Like I said, it's just kind of play it by ear. We do got Corey Dickerson, though, but I guess I can let him go since he's not with the Rangers technically, so I can definitely go make another signing since he's with the Cardinals. And so I want to see. That's not who that is. I'm trying to see if there's a guy that the Rangers have signed. I forgot his name. He just pitched today. Well, I guess I can bring back Dennis Santana. I released him earlier, but spots filled, you know, so nothing bad there. But we're just gonna work with what we got, I guess, you know. I mean, it's more figure it out and then ponder on it, you know. Not getting anywhere doing that. Heck yes. Looks pretty good. What are you doing with it?
Will it fit up there?
Huh?
Will it fit up there?
I don't know. I don't want to take chances.
I think it'll fit right up there.
I don't. But then what's the point of not? You can't even see it. I don't know what to do with it.
I don't know what you want to do with it.
I don't either.
You can put it on top of your mini fridge. You just have to clean it off.
I mean, yeah, I guess. If you want. What are you doing? Oh. You can complimentary take it out if you'd like. Have a complimentary takeout, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
That'd be nice.
Don't forget, you have to feed the dog this week.
I do. Alright.
Now can let me see it.
Cool.
It's not on the screen, though.
Lane said I can see her dropping that.
I made it all the way here. I would cry. There's a crap ton of extra pieces, by the way.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Now from Fenway Park
What the
here
hell?
in Boston. Today, we've got a matchup of playoff hopefuls in the same division between the Texas Rangers and the Boston Red Sox. Red Sox baseball is next.
Now we get some LED lights and put them on there.
Nick Pivetta will be the starter for the Bo Sox in this contest. Dan,
Okay.
what's the word on him?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's
New
actually
game.
a really solid pitcher. And every
Gotta
once in a while,
win.
he can throw some decent games in there.
So we're all right.
It's not easy having an ERA
We got the
under 4.
starting
He's
lineup in.
slightly over that, but This guy's a
other than J.D. Davis.
Indicates.
Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under
Damn
clear
it.
blue skies. Oh, and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2.
Huh?
Fly ball out to straightaway left.
Do what?
Gamble is in his tracks
Oh.
now, and he's got it for out number
Good.
1.
Batting second.
All right.
Here's Corey Seager.
Past 11.
Love you. Good job. Yep.
2 weeks.
Yep.
Well, 2.5 days.
Now we got to get the helmet.
I thought you said the helmet looked weird. I thought you wanted. No, the Sooners are gonna use it.
Yeah. We
Well,
need
I guess
we
if you wanna get the helmet, I'll
we,
build it.
we need the helmet.
If you buy it, I'll build it.
Okay. Love you. All right. All right.
Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. Now a flare out toward right center. Hernandez.
Oh, this is not how we wanted to start out.
So next to the plate for Texas, Marcus Simeon. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Weekly
Damn.
to third.
I'll take it.
And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Batting fourth. The right fielder. Number 53.
Up next for the Rangers, Adolis Garcia, as he begins this one as the 4th leading hitter in the American League. And now the first pitch. Fastball well outside. Pitch out. Nothing doing. 2-0 count. The pitch.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Willie Calhoun.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Willie Calhoun is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
Yes, sir, he did.
Swing
and so did Willard.
Right. There it goes.
Willard.
He's gone.
A 3-run shot.
So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Home run number 57 thus far, as the Rangers have moved out to a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, he's looked pretty shaky from the first pitch, and things just kind of spiraled out of control from there. I think these guys smelled blood in the water, and they punctuated with a 3-run job.
There we go.
And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. Absolutely scorched that base hit.
Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
Standing in now, Tyler Stevenson, as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired.
That's all right. We got 3. I'm happy.
But the Rangers posted 3.
I will take that.
Digging in now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off.
Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1. Fellas, this Rangers ball club as they begin play.
Another arm we have been not so good with lately, so bear with me here.
Huge 1-run victory yesterday, able to do the little things to put them over the top. Hopefully that leads to some momentum in game 2.
Batting second. The center
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Number 81 stands in as he looks at a called strike. 1 out, nobody on. And
no way.
Fouled as he was way out.
All right, let's say it's not the 3rd inning yet. We can't give those up yet.
Oh, and he's going to get run
nice.
on a curveball, and that looked like a questionable strike.
All right.
Best, 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to
I will take it.
Time to time, especially when they're sort of.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play. Down in order go the Red Sox. Now to the plate here is
Cole Calhoun after getting rested yesterday.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead.
But I can't say we're not slumping with Cole, though. We're really not. It's not like how it was. We're slumping with our better players, like Marcus Simeon, Corey Seager, Tyler Stevenson. We're slumping with those guys.
The windup and the 0-1. Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second.
So I'm just it's a matter of time till I can figure it back out. I don't know why, what happened, why I can't do anything with them. I'm not sure. I haven't been able to do anything with Eli White, so it's been kind of a not so fun time per se, because it feels like my guys are strangers. I feel like I've never hit with them before. It is the weirdest damn thing. But, and I mean that when I say that, it just feels like I've never hit with these guys before. It just, something's off. There's just something off about it. I don't know why. Granted, I didn't really play a lot this week, so I don't know if that's something to do with it. But I gotta figure it out quick. I do. So hopefully y'all can see me unslump. I'm glad y'all really haven't seen these slump. That's why I did not live stream that. Nope. No way. No way.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was,
just got to go with the flow, you know. That's the goal.
And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now.
Come on. There we go. Atta baby.
Throw in time, and the side is
so, like I said, stick around so we can probably see a sun slump at some point. I hope. But then again, we need an off day. We gotta have an off day to get everybody, you know, rested up. I think that's what we need the most. I really do. That's our first hit with Corey Seager in, I want to say 5 series.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
I'm sure you know it's coming.
That felt good.
That's right. Let's check it out on
that felt good.
And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet.
That felt good.
Home run to watch.
Adolis is another guy we've slumped with, so hopefully we can break out of that too.
And here's a ball in the air now,
it's hanging too much.
Number 81 is there, and he makes the
so we got to work it out with Adolis.
Into the box, Willie Calhoun, and we'll see what he can do here after going deep his first time up. Lifted the other way to left center. Gamble is there, and he has it for the out. So 2 are gone here in the Rangers' third, and now here's Nate Lowe. As anticipated, there's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw to first.
It's all right. 5-0. All right, remember this is around the innings whenever Kohei O'Hara kind of falls apart. If you're familiar with him with me on the game, you'll soon find out. It usually falls apart around the 3rd and 4th inning. So.
Well, the
yes.
home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Popped him up. And he'll put this one away for the first out of the inning.
Batting 8, the first base.
Bobby Dahlbeck. Can't wait to see him this season. He's going to look pretty good. I mean, so far this spring, he's looked all right. I'm kind of hoping he takes that next step this season at first base for them.
And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out. Base is empty, 2 away, and that means the plug-and-play utility man, Kike Hernandez, will bat next. 0-1 the count. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming, and then boom, the bottom falls out of it. Terrific pitch.
And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. And it bangs off the monster. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Oh.
That's what happens when a slider doesn't do what you want.
It's looking more and more that I'm right. 3rd inning, Kohei Arihara.
Just spinning but doing nothing. Nice job of punishing that pitch and picking up 2 bags on 1 swing.
Down and away, ball 1. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Man, this pitcher is on right now.
No, thank you.
Pause is that
cool.
strike 3 to new inning set to get underway. And next to hit is the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
The catcher, Tyler.
And that's taken high and outside for ball 1. Left side.
Jeez, man.
Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Come on, Cole Calhoun. I need you. I need you.
1 gone in the Texas 4th. And that'll bring in the left-handed hitting outfielder, Cole Calhoun. Bounce to the right into the loaded up infield.
Same thing that happened last at bat with him.
2 quick outs to start the 4th. The batter will be Ha-Seong Kim. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. This is foul for the
Oh
first
shit!
strike.
I thought they were shifted. Whoopsies.
Fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that's the 3rd out.
All right.
Now at the plate, here is number 81. He's 0 for 1 thus far. White is right there, 1 down. First offering on its way. Sander Bogarts is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling.
I'll tell you right now, we're missing Danny Santana. That's my fault for trading him away. We're definitely missing him. If you don't remember, I ended up trading. It's 4th inning. I get it. I get it. Let's fall apart time for Arihara. But anyways, that's my fault for trading away Santana to Houston for Alegmas Diaz. I mean, we got a good bat in return, but definitely not Danny Santana. So I don't know what I was thinking whenever I made that trade. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking there, but I regret it. I do. I do.
So we got him swinging. J.D. Martinez goes down for route number 2.
I'm missing his bat for the most part. I mean, fielding, you know him defensively. He's just a platoon guy. He's just stick anywhere guy, you know. But I miss his bat because it was a switch hitter. He's our only switch hitter.
And no errors for the Red Sox to this point.
So I'm really missing it.
For strike 3, a great pitch to put an end to the inning. Well, the Red Sox strike. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Eli White. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point.
But then again, you can kind of see why. Oh, Eli White. Come on, buddy. Come on, damn it. But you can kind of see why I made that trade. I mean, Alegmas Diaz. He's a stick-in guy over there at shortstop for the most part, and he plays left field and right field. I think that's caught, too. Nope. Ground rule double. But then again, I mean, Diaz has a good right. He's a right-handed righty at the plate. I mean, he has a good, solid bat, you know. But then again, I gave up another solid bat, so I don't know really what the thought process was there. But I do know why I kind of did that, because I needed a set middle infield whenever, you know, Seager has to sit or Simeon has to sit, per se. You know, I can stick Alegmas Diaz over there at short. without moving anybody like Kim over there. And whenever, you know, Simeon's out, I can stick Kim over there at second base. And there I have a backup, you know, middle infield, which is something that I have been personally looking for all season long. I haven't been able to find guys to take that spot, but also, as you know, our third baseman journey hasn't been hot either. I mean, we've had problems and problems, and then we filled that with J.D. Davis. And so the plan is, whenever J.D. Davis is sitting, I'm probably going to play Kim over there because, again, your starters aren't going to be sitting 2 to 3 games, kind of like Kim is. You know, so Seager and Simeon's not going to be sitting every 2 to 3 games, you know. One will sit, one will play, vice versa. And so it's usually a plug and play. But whenever I do have to sit them both, then Diaz and Kim will go play short and third, and then Eli White will come in and play third base. Well, short and second, then Eli will come in and play third base. That's what I've had planned. But again, I think I'd feel more safer with Danny Santana over there now, but that's my mistake. You know, it was kind of like a last-minute move before. The deadline was already here, yes. But it was like one of those last-minute moves, you know. I was like, well, maybe we can do it without Danny Santana. Well, Derek didn't think about how Danny Santana was in the 4th place vote in All-Star voting. And on, you know. How good we did with him from the left side of the plate. That was our power side. Our contact side was the left side of the plate was power, right side of the plate was contact. And so, we definitely bit the bullet. And we got hit by it. So, I'm kind of paying the toll there, sadly.
Has a tough play, but he ranges back to put it away for the first out. Stepping in next, Kike Hernandez. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it.
But then again, Diaz has been doing all right. Not Danny Santana production, but he's been all right. Definitely not exactly the bat I was thinking I was getting. That's for sure. But
and now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there
I really don't have a choice anymore. You know, this is kind of what we got to work with. We can't release and sign. We can't trade. So I kind of wet my bed, now I got to lay in it. You know.
Up to this point, so he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat. Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Lifted down the line in left. Gamble, the runner at
there we go. Come on, finish the inning. There you go.
To the left of the mound. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is. Josh Taylor takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Of course they put in a lefty. That's all right. Willard can hit home runs off lefties too. Don't worry about it.
Hit in the air to the right side, and no one can get there. It's a foul ball. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Fly ball right
Oppo Taco Willard?
Left fielder giving
yes,
chase,
sir.
but he won't get to it. And
nice.
Put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say.
But we're slowly getting out of our slump. You know, we're slowly getting out of it, which I'm proud to say.
Strike one to start the at bat.
So bear with me there.
Goodness.
But keep in mind, again, September is on its way. A couple series away. I think 10 games away. And then September call-ups. And whoever we call up in September will be on the playoff roster. Anybody that is not called up in playoffs hit, we can't call up because they didn't make the September call-ups. So we need to be really careful about what we do. And for me, I think I'm going to take a Tony La Russa approach to my playoff team. If you ever watched the 2011 World Series with Tony La Russa, well, hell, even that whole playoffs, Tony La Russa was just a maniac with his bullpen. He loved working that bullpen. Every inning, somebody new. Outside of the, your starter, he would pitch to your weaknesses, and I think that is an approach that I need to personally take come playoff time. Maybe it's something I need to work with beforehand so I can get used to it. And so, because again, Tony La Russa's, his vision of it all, he did. What a baby. His vision with it is, it's keeping arms fresh. Not just every game, but just in general, where it's guys that you can put in all the time, ready to go. And that was the Tony La Russa's vision with it all. And I feel like at some point I need to work with that. I need to figure out when I'm going to do it, but I'm going to take that approach come playoff time after I'm done with my starters. Because our starters, when you look at Tony La Russa, they'll go 5 innings and he'll just hit bullpen every single time. Every inning. And so I think that's the approach I'm going to take. Eli White.
And it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs.
So I think I'm going to take that approach. And I know it's crazy just to name off some manager's approach, but I think I'm going to have to, because again, come World Series time at that, you've seen what happened to us with the Dodgers. And I'm sure we're going to meet either Atlanta or the Dodgers in the World Series. And they're not going to be easy. Let's hope, Seattle doesn't make playoffs, because we're going to run into some trouble if they do. But I think the Angels have it locked up at the wild card right now. So let's hope Seattle can stay below LA. But I just, at some point, I think I need, like right now, I'd 100% take that approach. Pitch Martin Perez for an inning. Keep going. You know what I'm saying? I'd absolutely, let's give it a try. Why not? We're out of the 5th inning. We put in Martin Perez here. Because you'll see how much it saves our arms compared to pitching with one bullpen guy for 2 innings or so. And then, like Tony La Russa did, he would put a pitch count on them. He would, and if they exceed that, then you're out. And the other guy comes in. He's saving his arms. But I'm not going to do that yet. There's no way.
Bouncer up the middle, reined in, and the throw here is in time.
But it's an approach I'm willing to take, and that I'm kind of interested in doing while doing this season for everybody to see.
In for the 3rd time now as he takes a called
and kind of paying a little bit of homage to one of the greatest managers to ever manage a baseball team.
You could steal that first strike, and now you go to work, just picking apart the corners.
There's a foul ball off to the right side, and that'll move the count to 1-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
And it does not matter on that pitch count. If you finish that inning, you're done after that. As in, if it's a lower pitch count than what you are put at. If I threw 10 pitches in an inning, well, okay, well, you're done. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, type of thing. Or see you the next day. That's the way he did things. And just like that, Martin Perez, the day's done.
Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with the report as we get set for the top of the 7th. Heidi. 7th inning ready to roll.
But granted, they didn't have the three hitter rule either.
First pitch on the way.
We're not getting Chavez. I'm over here talking about one of your greatest managers of all time, and you're talking about Chavez.
Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan.
All right, Willard.
Kept the ice water in his veins and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him.
Yes, sir. I'm going.
Deep to straightaway right.
I'm going.
And this will hop over the wall, but the run will score.
It's kind of a good.
Hitter waiting. They'll go to their own left-hander.
I just woke back up, so Chavez is. Oh, God. Eli White hit a home run this game, Gary. This is a good comeback game. This is a good, you know, I'm tired of keeping things close. So this is a bit of a therapy session, per se. Kind of needed this.
High in the air out to center field. Catch made in straightaway center as the runner tags from second. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
Now back.
Next, it'll be Cole Calhoun, runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Damn.
Set, here it comes. But right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the... Number 51 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager. First offering on its way. Hard hit ball to second. And that is through into right field.
Throw it in, damn.
For the Red Sox, the designated hitter, J.D.
At the plate now, Christian Vasquez. He'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. That evens it up 1-1. 1-2. Martinez aboard here at first with nobody out. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
Hey, if he's going to execute
double
that
play,
ball, and that's the first one of the day. If he's
going to
execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game.
Oh, we needed it.
2 away now. Yes, he'll look at a
give me that.
Too high for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And
but you'll give me that.
Knees, but it's
makes sense.
And that evens the count at 1-1. And it's fouled away. Still 1-2.
There we go.
Fouled away.
Come on, man. Here we go. Strikeout.
And it's to 2-2 now with the
You're
bases
kidding
empty.
me.
2 gone here in the inning.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count.
There we go.
Skied into straightaway right.
So the next inning will be Barlow. So we need to set in a rotation per se. You know, we need to set something in to go off of come playoff time. You know what I'm saying?
First pitch on its way. Grounder down the line at third. Throw on to first.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Man is set down to open up inning number 8. So next to bat will be Eli White. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats.
1 hit, you mean 1 home run.
Exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen.
A wall scraper over the green monster.
Run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out. Now here's the first offering. Swing and a liner. But the shortstop's
so here comes Barlow.
As he takes it. Joe Barlow is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Bobby Dahlbeck started to go around, but it's a called strike, 0-1. Hard on the ground towards short, scooped up. Throw to first is in time for the first out. And now the first pitch. Kike Hernandez is next as he finds himself behind 0-1.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate. Might as well steal that first strike.
Hernandez
and to be honest, I think so if I was winning a game and it was close, I think if I was going to take a Tony La Russa approach, what I'm doing now, I'd make my 7, 8, and 9 pitchers. And we're talking if we are in a safe situation. My 7, 8, 9 inning pitchers would be Joe Barlow, Jonathan Hernandez, Leclerc. That would be the for sure setup. What I would do. There's no debating that. Barlow is 100% that guy when it comes to getting set up the setup pitcher, pretty much. If that makes even any sense. I feel better like that, but something we got to work with. Something we absolutely have to work with.
You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to
straightaway
center. And that baby's gone.
77.
It's a solo shot for Marcus Simeon. His second of the game as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. One more time. He gets a pitch to handle. You've heard that before. And you can add one more home run onto this already impressive number.
Impressive.
Adolis Garcia as he grounds one briskly to short. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out. And here's the Willie Calhoun. He's set and the pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way.
Yes.
And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. The throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
I think they're way past due changing their approach to this guy. Whatever they're doing strategy-wise, it's not working. That's his third double of the game, so he's feeling pretty good at this one.
Nate Lowe is in with one away now as he swings and misses here at strike one. To first. He's right there. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Up next for the Rangers.
Stepping in
Who's 0 for 3?
Tyler Stevenson. He flew out in his last debut.
There we go.
Right center.
That's a ribby.
Verdugo, and the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. When we looked at this game on paper before it started, I don't think any of us thought it would go down like this.
Sometimes it's hard to explain when a
Cole Calhoun, need a home run, my pal.
Just kind of snowball on you. One thing leads to another, a big hit, which leads to another, some bad defense, some shoddy pitching. Next thing you know, you look up and you're on the wrong side of a whole lot of badness.
Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really...
A diving effort as it's off his...
Oh, that a baby.
And the recovery throw.
Oh, okay. I thought they were calling that out. And I was like, no way.
And there are 2 on with 2 away now.
Hey, sometimes you just got to tip your cap right there. You execute a
Sawamura.
nice pitch down in the zone, think you're going to get a ground ball or a swing and a miss, and you find yourself with a man on first. Got to regroup.
Hirokazu Sawamura comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. 0-1, here's the pitch. Stevenson at second, Calhoun at first, 2 out in the inning. Hits it high and deep out to center field.
Surely not, right? Okay. I was about to say.
He makes the catch.
And we get Dan Winkler.
Is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Finally calling him back up, making an appearance, finally, after being injured.
As they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count. At least for their own stats, you can't mill in your chances as a professional.
We still got to work the Cub out of them, though. That's the downfall. Still working the Chicago Cub out of him, but
Bases are empty, 1 man out.
hopefully we can do that. Maybe this is the game we finally free him of the Cubby, you know?
Shoots this one over to first. And This will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Now batting, third base.
First pitch on the way. No balls and a strike to count. Runners on first with one down. And he gets him to swing.
I'll take that.
One. He's in control. 0-2.
Give him a cutter inside. No, that didn't cut the way I wanted it to. Do it again. There we go.
You can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Now
from the belt, kicks and deals. J.D. Martinez is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate.
This will sit him down. Yes, sir.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, that was a good win. That was a good therapy session right there for us. We needed that. We needed that. A lot of slumps were ended today in this game, so hopefully we can keep that up. We're facing Chris Sale. Good grief. Not looking forward to this one. All hands on deck on this one. With Diaz out there. I think we're good.
Sunday afternoon baseball on the show as we welcome you inside Fenway Park in Boston. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Texas Rangers and the Boston Red Sox. Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and guys, the Rangers played well in the series so far, winning the first 2 in this 3-game set.
Yeah, and to sweep this team right here would be a huge momentum boost. It is not easy to sweep a series. I don't care if it's 3 games or 4 games. I think back to Bobby Cox. His big thing was you just want to win series. 2 out of 3.
All right.
But when you have a chance to sweep a team, you have to take advantage of it.
Marisnik's back in the lineup.
We'll get the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's a fun guy.
I can barely see that ball right now.
An overpowering guy, has an ERA in the low 3s.
Bear with me here. That the way the sun is set up, hitting off the green monster, it's kind of just a blinding ball.
In this day and age, you're doing a lot of things right.
And with his arm angle, it's kind of hard just to see in general with wearing the white jersey.
The other way out to left. Gamble is in his tracks.
So bear with me.
Makes the catch for out number 2. So the next to bat will be Simeon, who watches fully in effect these days.
It should not even be an inning. Like that, I can't see that.
He leads all 3 categories. Well, these Red Sox,
but it shouldn't last more than an inning.
They come in looking to turn things around as they've dropped 2 straight.
Yeah, Matt, things haven't gone too well so far in this series.
That's hard to see, let alone with the way his slot where his arm is.
It's going to be monumental if they can push a few.
That's just hard.
To give this pitcher a chance to relax.
Number 81 is there, and it's a very quick inning.
That's tough. But we do got Casey Mize on the mound, a guy that we have been doing all right with lately, as of late.
Toward right center field. Long run for the right fielder, but he won't get there.
Should have dove for that, but I'm glad I didn't.
Exactly the way they wanted to. Lead off single in the bottom of the first after their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board. Boys are flying around.
The average not so hot, down at 210 for the season. 1 home run and 16 RBIs. Fellas, this Rangers ball club, as they begin play, they come in riding a 5-game.
All right, you asked for the slurve.
Yeah, Matty, this team's
I have gotten down his slurve. I have gotten it down, and I'm not supposed to release it whenever his foot lands. I'm going to release it whenever that arm is like right here. You'll see. Because that extra break is where, oh, I didn't mean to, I placed that wrong. I totally placed that wrong.
Into the air out towards center field. Under it is Marisnik, one away.
But usually, whenever I pitch, I wait for the pitcher's foot to land, and that's when I release the button. I'll hold it down, foot lands, I release.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Xander Bogaerts comes
But with his slurve, I have mastered that to where it's a light break, and it works.
Slider to break down and away, and that hung in the middle of the plate. Too late for him to pull the trigger.
And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you
see that?
The rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend, Matthew Ross. Very wide strike zone.
So I got it where I want it.
From the offense today, you know, coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
He just wasn't fishing at it.
Lucky he got a piece right there.
Same with the slider.
Late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Batting fourth.
The swing just got to try and strike.
He's leaving those hanging. I'm trying to bring it down, but it's not. Not even bothering.
Now it's strike 2.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox. We are still.
So yes, I do work with my pitchers on here with their pitches on, you know, if they have a pretty big break or they leave it hanging, they leave stuff hanging, I work with it to, you know, what release point do I need to release it every time. So, because you know everybody's break on here is different. That's not a shock. That's a stat on here, not a stat, but a, you know, upgrade deal or whatever the hell it is. Attribute or whatever the hell. And Casey Mize is one of them. John Gray's another guy, and the slider for Tropiano, I do it with him. So I'm kind of releasing little secrets here. Matt Bush's slider, do it with him.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
There's a tip for everybody when it comes to pitching, and stuff is either hanging or breaking too much. You can work with that. It doesn't necessarily mean the vibration of your controller is when you need to release it. Like I said, I really never gone off the vibration. So if something's hanging, hang on to it a little longer. Because, you know, Casey Mize's slurve, it would... And you'll see, I probably won't give up a home run this game whenever I'm throwing these pitches. Because I finally figured it out. And whenever I played with Casey Mize before, those are the home run pitches. His slider and the slurve were the ones that always hung. Always hung. And I'm still working on the slider. I'll admit that. I'm still working on the slider where I need to figure out to release that. You'd think I'd have to be a little later, but a little late, he still hangs it. But I have the slurve pretty much, you can call it 95% down. So I can admit that.
After that base knock right there, D-Row, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things.
There we go.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit.
I was just talking smack on that bat of Valemis Diaz last game. He came through, 2 RBIs.
This one's a long way from being over, D-Row, but that big base hit right
there, I'll take it.
You
know, J.D. Davis.
Huge at bat, gives his team the lead. Hopefully the pitcher's able to settle down now. He's got some runs on his back, and he's able to...
I can see that ball a little better now, yes, but it still kind of blends in with the fans up here. Because, you know, that's his release point. It's right up there. So as you can see, it kind of blends in. Definitely blends in up here a little bit, but...
Two strikes.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
There we go.
Up the middle, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2
Awesome.
strikes against the batter.
All right.
Put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice
Please find a gap here.
Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Please find a gap.
Will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1, and we'll see what he can do here.
I'm hoping left center, but
so far this inning.
knowing us, we're popping up.
Lifted in the air toward
Nope.
the line and right.
I mean, yes, pop up, but
and that will end the inning. So it's 2 runs. Here's the first pitch to him.
For the Red Sox, the designated hitter.
And see, I mean, it's kind of with the sinker too. It hangs a little bit, so if I wait just a little bit longer on that release point, it's going exactly where I want it to go. And I didn't do it there. Same thing with the slurve. Once again.
Another 0-2. High in the air down the right field line.
See what I'm saying?
And it's a foul ball.
It doesn't hang anymore.
Holds off on the slurve that time, and it's 1-2.
Like I said, I'm still working with the slider. This is a slider. I'm still working with it because it's not exactly
still a ball and 2 strikes.
That late release. So I'm still trying to figure that one out.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an
that one I was a little bit early. It wasn't at whenever he planted his foot, but it was like a tad bit right here. Just whenever I release that.
You don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just
try that again. Well, I can.
Can't touch it.
So now
nope, that hung. I cannot get that slider down. I can't do it. That is the one thing that just stays hanging. I just can't get that.
When a slider doesn't do what you want it to do. That was just one of those cement mixers, kind of just spinning but doing nothing. Nice job of punishing that pitch and picking up 2 bags on 1 swing.
Down the left field line and deep.
But you can tell what pitch I throw. Whatever, you know, does not hang between that slurve and the slider, you'll then know. Because my slurve doesn't hang. The slider does.
Very aggressive send right there. You take a
slider.
Chance, you hope the throw is a little bit offline, and that paid off right
slurve.
There.
Swing and a miss.
Yes.
The slurve there. 2 gone.
For my money, there's nothing better than a 3-pitch see you later. Well, look here. He gets him on his heels with strike 1, up against the ropes with strike 2, and then he KOs him on pitch number 3. Love it.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out all ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle.
You know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe I should do the same arm motion as the slurve, but put the slider down a little lower. Now that I'm thinking about it, let's see that one more time.
On second, Hernandez on at first with 2 down. Count is 1-2 now.
Slurve.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. He's got it. Throw to first in time.
I don't know. I got to work with that. I got to see that. I got to have more time with that one.
So it's a run on 3 hits,
that's
no
different.
Errors, and 2 men left on. Here's Corey Seager.
Leading off to the Rangers.
Home run, calling it.
Pitch on its way.
I'm calling it. This at bat.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Nope.
Well hit the other
found the
way,
gap.
And it's into the gap. Legs churning. He's headed for second. So a good job there as he opens up the 3rd inning with a 2-base hit. And as we check out the Rangers leaders in that category, you can see his total currently 2nd best on the ball club. To the plate now, Marcus Simeon. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And it's off the green monster. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well. That base hit was screaming off.
How far did that miss?
More than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Into the box, Adolis Garcia. And it's fouled away. A base hit in his first trip.
God, hopefully we can crack Chris Sale early. Hopefully we can.
Sale sets. Here's the 0-1. Down the left field line and deep. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball.
Man, the batter's eyes lit up right there. A hanger just a little bit out in front. Couldn't keep it
Damn it.
Swing and a miss got him reaching.
Damn it.
He'll throw down to first, one away.
The first baseman, number 55.
So now a runner on at second with one.
I think if we can get something going with Albert here, I think Chris Sale gets taken out.
In the air
I think he gets taken out.
But he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
Yeah, and when a pitching coach goes to the mound this early,
Okay, pitching coach came out. So we're right there on Chris Sale. We're right there.
Something positive to focus on. We'll see if he responds.
Hit fairly well out to straightaway center. Number 81 is there, and he'll bring this one in. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with two away now. And now, Tyler Stevenson, runner in scoring position with two gone. Out in front of it, strike one.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Lifted in the air.
Is it just me, or I'm just not picking up the ball well? Is it just me?
He doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch.
No, it's not just me. It's, again, like I said, it's blending in with those fans with the white shirts up there.
Through the order, you start seeing a preparation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. Two back-to-back.
1-2 to the Rangers catcher. Here comes the 1-2. Hit the other way out to right field.
I mean, we got to run this inning.
And that retires the side.
Oh, for Albert Pujols, this ground rule double.
So it's two runs.
The Red Sox do hit in the third. They're looking to get some momentum going with the bats. This is a group that has had trouble doing so.
But let me work more with the slider this inning. I'd like to see what I can do here. Throw it down a little more, same slide as I do with the slurve.
One player told me we don't deserve
praise
for the way we're swinging the bat this year, and that's
that worked.
Wake-up call. Most importantly, we expect way
okay, I like it. It's not hanging anymore compared to whenever I left it up here and normal whenever the foot comes down. That's still, I consider that hanging because every time that slider is thrown, it's turned on. Majority of the time. So hopefully, I just figured that out. Hopefully, I just figured it out.
And the sinking fastball.
I'm hoping.
Strike three, and that's out number one.
Let's see that again.
Xander Bogaerts 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Shortstop.
And he'll hold off on the
I'll take that. I mean, that's still, consider it a waste pitch, but still, it's not hanging anymore. So that's a win in my book. That's a win. Granted, now we need to work on how to throw it, you know, kind of for a strike. Fastball was down there.
The center fielder, and that is off the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Devers.
He was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate.
Seems to throw everything away from Devers.
And delivers a hard hit line drive.
Fooled him with that one as he's way
Except the slurve. I can hit him with that slurve.
And this is swung on and missed. His
Hell yeah.
Strikeout already, and there are two gone in the inning. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Come on, Albert.
That's popped up. And that's a fair ball. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Well, last time this guy had some success, but he can't seem to get it going here. In fact, he's given up more hits in this one than he did his entire last outing. And we're only in the third.
I'll take it. I didn't mean to throw my slider there, but I'll take it.
The Red Sox catcher.
Maybe if I throw it out a little more. Because the point of my slider is I'm not wanting to throw it down like I have I want to keep throwing that on the outside.
Good eye to lay off the slider.
Because, like, such guys, like, you know, I was calling it every time Javier Baez came up to the plate on here. He chases those every single time. So if we can get, I mean, the right guy, I mean, yeah, they're going to be chasing that. Now, I don't want to throw the slider down. I don't. I want to throw it on the outside or inside, per se, but the slurve is usually the go-to whenever I try to throw it inside.
And that'll bring up Aledmus Diaz.
Oh, I hope we can crack him this inning.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
Man, I feel for him, but you've got to call a spade, right? He's really struggling. The sample size is 3+ innings, and in that time, he's given up 8 hits, so it might be time to cut your losses and make a change out there.
J.D. Davis, the next at bat. He'll take a look at a slider.
Hard to pick up.
Back to the corner, it's ball 1. He collected a base hit his first time up.
It's kind of like if it's not right there, I know it's going to be inside. I know it's going to be inside if the ball is not put right here. If it's put right there, you see it coming in, it's hitting this side of the damn plate, or the zone, per se.
The 1-1.
Lots of hits given up, but so far no walks.
It's just, it's hard to pick up right now.
To get on base. Problem is, they haven't had to work too hard.
And this is on the inside.
Man, you can't give him a ball there, then call that a damn strike.
2-2 now. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. To second for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
I'm gonna bunt. I'm gonna bunt here with Marisnik.
So far.
Try to get on that way.
Now a bunt attempt here, but a foul ball here. 0-1. We're in the 4th inning of a 4-2 ball game. Ball 1.
Man, that's a great take right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the outside corner. This guy must have a really good eye. Most guys swing at that pitch.
There we go. Damn it. It's all right. We're all right.
Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Leading off.
Ben Gamble is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's
really haven't gone to the splitter much with this game with Mize.
Down the line in left.
I don't know why, but
foul.
Comes slurve.
And the 0-2 pitch. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer.
Is he tired? Yes.
Even at 2-2.
That's why.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Now got him swinging on the fastball there. Ben Gamble becomes the first out in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Try that slider.
Tried to get him to go after.
Yeah, we're going to have to go back to the sinker, fastball, and splitter here. I don't think the slurve and slider's going to work. He's too tired.
2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Fouled away.
Left that hanging. There we go.
Another one sent foul.
Well, let me try the slider here. I think it's going to hang.
Hit back up the middle.
It's still hung.
And the throw to Pujols is in time for the 2nd out.
It's an out.
Next up for the Red Sox, Hernandez. He singled in his first AB. This ball will be chopped foul.
Somebody's hitting the home run. It's talking about that. It's going to be Kiki this go around. If he's hitting the home run, it'll be now. Ballsy. I'll take it.
Towards second, taken in by Simeon. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
Hey, I understand it's a tough play, but he had a little trouble getting the exchange right and had to take that extra step. I think if he...
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the... All ready to go in the top of the fifth. And
okay. Like I said, my 7, 8, 9, while in the save situation, will be 7's Barlow, 8 Hernandez, 9 Leclerc. So I think I'm going to put Winkler as my 6 and the 5. We can work in between these two right here. And if Winkler ever gets tired, we can throw in one of these guys as well. But this go around, Spencer Howard.
Sales ready. Here comes the first pitch. Bounce to first. Fielded. And a step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. At the plate now is Marcus Simeon. He doubled earlier in the game. 1 for 2 to this point. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Fly ball out to straightaway center. After it is Verdugo. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. He'll get it into second, but he'll
yes, sir.
In there with a double.
Well, he
Good.
was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and
come on, Albert.
Extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
0-1 the count. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Swung on and hit
yes, sir.
Well out to deep
left baby.
Not quite out of here as it's off the monster. Throwing to second.
He's hosed. Oh, nope.
And he will make it up to second as he advances on the throwing miscue. My goodness.
Man, it's like deja vu all over again. 2 well-hit back-to-back doubles that bring in a run. This one ends up going off the wall, and it looks like they've got a pretty good idea what this guy's trying to do.
Should I leave Mize in? Because it's still technically not, it's been 4 innings. I think I am. I think I'm going to do that.
So here is number 81. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Swing and a line drive. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. The throw into second.
The fans didn't even get a chance to settle in their seats for the beginning of the inning. And he just
I'm risking it.
On the first pitch he saw. It stayed fair, and he's safely on second with the leadoff.
But he gets back in time, safe at second base. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Simeon's there, and that's the second out.
Fastballs. That's all I'm doing on JD. Fastballs, fastballs, fastballs. That's all I can do.
Right there, and it's quickly 0-2.
I can do a waste pitch.
We're in the 5th inning here.
We'll do a splitter.
5-2 is our score.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take that. All right, Spencer Haddon coming into the 6th. So Winkler, I'm going to give him the day off. Barlow will take over the 7th. Oh, thank goodness. No more Chris Hill. Thank goodness. I can see that ball.
But that'll hit off the wall in left center. He'll get it into second.
Sometimes when a reliever comes in a game, he wants to get that first strike so bad that he serves one up, and that's exactly what happens here. The first batter he faces just rockets one off the wall.
Home run.
He's got to worry about another base hit.
He's due.
Bringing home a run.
Aledmus Diaz is in for the 3rd
he is
time.
due.
He swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
Hey, a curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Slow little roller to third. Devers has it. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. Next up, J.D. Davis. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First pitch of the AB now. Just short, hit hard.
But how nice is it having J.D. Davis over there at third base, man, as a starter, knowing the mess ups are most likely not going to happen compared to what we've had over there. No disrespect to Yanni Hernandez. He's been really good over there. It's just, I just don't have room for him, you know, so I called him down. But JD's definitely our guy over there. Can't be mad at that. He's safe. And I got to run. Yes, sir. Heck yeah.
Here's Corey Seager. He hits it hard on the ground to the left.
I'll take it.
And he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Hey, that was a well-executed pitch down and away. Sometimes you got to tip your hat to the offense. It's a nice piece of hitting. Maybe not what he was looking for, but the result was there.
Into the box now, Marcus Simeon, as he'll reach for one and come up empty for the first strike. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Might have thought about it here, but he lays off the breaking ball inside. It's even at 1.
Crank this one out, then we don't have to worry about closing either, so then we could probably get Winkler in the game.
Swing and a hot shot toward third.
Oh, that's
that's
definitely an RBI. I don't think we can get the other one. That's all right.
As also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Well, 1 run out of the save situation. So let's try to add on to it, just to be safe. That's not how you add on to that. That's my bad. But, granted, here comes old Spencer Howard.
Striding in for Boston, Christian Vasquez. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Spencer Howard enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
Actually, we'll save Winkler. Just warm up Martin Perez. Like again, if it's not a save situation, we can definitely waste some of that, you know.
Don't be shocked if he goes back in there again, or goes up under his chin, or nasty slider down and away. He has opened up his full arsenal.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Christian Vasquez is retired leading off the bottom of the 6th.
Now back.
That'll bring up Bobby Dahlbeck as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 0 for 2 for him to this point. That's over, but low.
I'm so glad we moved Spencer Howard to the bullpen compared to starting him like we did at the beginning of the season. That was the best move for us.
He makes the running play. 2 down.
And it's paid off. It really has.
Up next, Kike Hernandez. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. First offering.
But I feel bad for putting Colby Allard down in AAA, but
at second with 2 down.
Right now, look, I mean, we all saw his stats earlier. I mean, he's been tearing it up in AAA, but I just don't think I can come to terms with calling him back up right now, let alone for playoffs. You know, I just don't know. So much bad things have happened with us and Colby Allard on this game, this season. Y'all have seen. It's too risky come playoff time. Now, I understand using it for September call-up, maybe for like a couple weeks, you know, transitioning into other flip-flopping other players. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the point of September call-ups. You call up more guys every 4 days or so. Because usually whenever it's like that, you get a taste and get an idea of who you want for your playoff team. And such as teams like the Rangers since 2017, you know, you just get to see, you get to work with guys. That's all it is, getting them some experience. But in our case, we're looking for somebody a couple of guys that's going to help us win a World Series. So hopefully we can find that. Because I think we have enough of talent in our minor leagues to figure it out. I really do. If Albert makes it on that, I was about to say. But I think we have that type of talent down in our minor league system right now that I would feel good on calling them up. But we're going to figure out who. And I can tell you right now, position player wise, we're going to work with Nick Solak. We're going to work with Matt Carpenter, Yandy Hernandez. I mean, that's my main focus. We're going to work with Sam Huff again.
Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Swing and he takes this.
We traded away Josh Young.
And with it, the inning is over. Rangers down quickly on just 4 pitches, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. And now here is number 81. He doubled his last time through.
So it's going to be something to work with for sure. Don't forget, we still have Dino. We still have Delano DeShields. He'd be great for the speed aspect. Pinch runner. Come playoff time. I don't know. Like I said, we just have a lot to work with, and it's going to be fun. I can tell you that.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
But come September time, I'm going to be, and I know it sounds bad, but I'm probably going to be playing more platoon bench guys because I don't want to risk that injury come playoff time. I don't want to risk having Marcus Simeon out for a couple weeks when I don't have to play him because we have playoffs locked right now. You know, it's locked. And so, I understand. I mean, I'm not stat padding for any of my guys. You know, I'm here to win a World Series. I'm showing y'all that we can win a World Series. I'm not here to, okay, win MVP, win a Triple Crown with Marcus Simeon, things like that. I'm not trying to do that. It'll happen. If it wants to happen, it'll happen. You know, but I'm trying to have a healthy team going into playoffs. That is my goal. That's the ultimate goal. And getting as much guys come September call up to, you know, get playing time. You know. Now, obviously, it's not going to be all the September. The first couple series of September, I'm obviously going to have my starters playing. 100%. Yeah, there's no question there because we're going to be playing the Yankees. We got Arizona again. I want my vengeance on Arizona. I dropped 1 to them to tie the series. I'm going to go balls out to beat them. You know, we got Oakland again coming up. So it's going to be a tough one for sure, but understand that bench guys are going to be playing more than in general later into September than what you're seeing now. So if you're watching this, get used to the bench guys because that's who's going to be playing. Alegmas Diaz, Eli Whiteman, you know, he's like an every other day guy, but still he's going to be getting more playing time. Pozo, definitely, because I cannot risk Tyler Stevenson getting hurt. I cannot risk that. So it's y'all will see. Y'all definitely figure it out. Kim's gonna be getting a lot of time. So
now the Red Sox DH.
4, 5, 6, 7. Just for the sake of the bullpen, I'm gonna let Martin Perez carry from here. You know, I know we have an off day coming up, but I'm not gonna bother with it.
So if they can wrap it up, they'll complete the series sweep.
Hey, Matt, what a great spot to be in. You're playing good baseball. You're going for the sweep, and you're leading by a few runs.
If I can save my bullpen, I will, and that's what it's looking like. I know it's still considered a save, but
the guy who's willing to work east-west consistently with a great cutter two-seamer combo.
Boy, good cutting action to that.
I'd rather save him coming up. So.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a
Plus, Martin Perez is playing his old team that he's playing with last year. So, let's have some fun with Martin Perez. Why not?
A 1-1 count now to Vasquez. And it certainly would be a big morale boost to a team if they're able to complete a sweep like this one on the road in hostile territory.
They might even change their nickname for this team to the Road Warriors. A sweep is looking pretty good as they're leading this one again late in the ballgame.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Christian Vasquez becomes out number 2 this inning. Ben Gamel is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. A ball and a strike. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. Trying to strike out
I'll settle with that curveball. His curveball's been pretty nice
still at 1-2.
On here.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
It's been working for us.
This is hit the other way out toward left field.
So.
Calhoun makes the play for out number 3.
Should I do Leclerc? We'll warm him up, but if we score another run, obviously we'll just let Perez take over, finish it.
And that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Marcus Simeon. Shot back up the middle. Again, a nice clean base hit, his 3rd of the game. The 9th inning's underway.
I believe our next series is
via the single.
Houston?
Dan, right here you see a situation
it's Houston or Cleveland. I don't. I'm not sure on that. It's Houston or Cleveland.
I'll be honest with you, D-Row. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
Dahlbeck is over, and he puts it away for the first out. And now in the box, Albert Pujols. He bounced out last time up. Now the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
And I want to voice, whenever I was talking about September call-ups and bench guys playing, first base is not going to change at all. I need to get more time with Nate Lowe anyways. I mean, we've been fine with him. There's no been a question with it, but Pujols and Nate Lowe will switch off a lot more because I want to try to get some at-bats with Pujols against righties because we've been dominating left-handed pitching, but righties is his, right-handed pitchers are his weakness on here, real life, whichever way you want to take it. So I want to try to get a hold of being able to put a ball in play facing a righty without a Pujols. But vice versa with Nate Lowe.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch.
But our main 3 guys we need to protect at all costs is Corey Seager, Marcus Simeon, and Willie Calhoun.
Tyler Stevenson hit hard on the ground at first. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
You know, Lane, I think you're right. I think you're right on that. But either way, I'm calling up. I know we're going to work with Carpenter come September. I know we're going to do that. I'm making that a priority. Because either way, he's a great bat for DH aspect of it. But if he can play first, that would help us out pretty big. That would help us out big time. Which, if the game has it right, yeah, because I know Carpenter can play first base. I've seen it with my own eyes. So surely they have him able to play first base. Surely. We'll check after this game. But I'd love to get some at-bats with Carpenter because you know me. Why would I ever use the Cardinals? I've never used the Cardinals. Never played with them, nothing. Other than co-op. You know. But we never used Carpenter because Carpenter was a free agent on co-op. But I've never used Carpenter, so I think it's kind of better to work with him now before, you know, September comes, so we can get a feel with Carpenter because I can't say that he's a bad bat because you getting realistic with it. You've seen what we can do with Pujols. Oh, he's old, you know, and we've had his overall jump up big time. Another guy, look at Willie Calhoun. as attribute-wise during the in the video game. Look at his attributes and look what we've done with him. So I think we have something there with Carpenter, if the vision of that is right for me. Good right-handed bat, and so maybe we can tear it up with Carpenter, you know. We should give him a shot. I don't see why we couldn't, you know. But let's go check it out. Because if he can play first base, I would more feel safe working with Pujols and Carpenter over at first instead of Nate Lowe. Because, again, Nate Lowe is still very essential to the lineup. So let's go look at Carpenter. He can play first and second base. He can do both. And so as you can see, his contact against righties, I could have swore Carpenter was a righty, but oh yes, I agree, and we're going to do it. We will do it. I promise you. But everything you see is going down, but at the same time, he hasn't played. He has not played at all. I mean, he's played 9 games. Batting a .385 in those 9 games, but I think, for the sake of it, I think we can, bear with me here, we have not used Josh Sborz all season long. I'd be okay letting him go. No one's going to pick him up, so he'll be there. He will be there. I'm going to add Carpenter to our 40-man, and I'm going to call him up. I'm going to make that move now. A guy that I'm going to call down Diaz, because Diaz can play the same positions as Carpenter, other than you take away first base for Diaz. I'm going to do that. It's not going to kill us. Just to see what we can do, and we got a series against Cleveland coming up. Depending if Shane Bieber's on the mound, we're going to have a problem. Aaron Cavalli, I think we can work with Carpenter coming up. I think we can do something here. And with Cavalli being a righty, I think we can do something with him. We can do something with Cavalli. Well, against him, not with him. Where do I want to throw him in at? I don't want to DH him because Cole Calhoun, I need to get out of that slump with him. I'm going to bench Adolis this game. Put Cole Calhoun out there, out and right, and then we can see what we can do from there. So we'll have Matt Carpenter batting 8 in the 8 hole because, I mean, I don't know what I can do with him. I don't. I really don't know. So we're going to find out.
From the home of the Indians, Progressive Feet. Aaron Cavalli gets the starting assignment for the Tribe in this one. What do we need
Cavalli, not Cavalli. I'm thinking about Cade Cavalli for the Nationals that played at OU. Cavalli.
Let's see if he can bring that stuff back to the ballpark with him and make it 2.
That's who we're facing.
Next to dig in, Corey Seager. First at bat for him as he enters play 3rd in the American League batting race.
This guy's had a super season so far, and we're well into the baseball season. So
it looks like Cleveland's probably going to be a wild card team. No, I take that back. If we're playing them, we beat them. They're going to be put back. So it's going to be a close run for Cleveland.
What an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point. Every move he makes
this game, obviously focus on getting the win. but the main goal is see what we can do with Carpenter at the plate first before we even put him out in the field. Let's see what we can do with Carpenter at the plate.
He's potentially closing in on a historic triple crown. He leads all 3 categories. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap.
78, baby. But with old Matt Carpenter, you get the low hands, moving back and forth. Without the batting gloves, just moving it back and forth. You know, and he's used to it. It's just full of power. He's one of the guys that just don't wear batting gloves and just hits the piss out of the damn ball. Kind of like Evan Gaddis. So I'm hoping we can recreate that, you know. That'd be cool.
Another one fouled off,
but we'll find out soon enough.
2 out, nobody on.
Kind of that open stance that Carpenter has. Like I said, I have never played with him in the game. Let alone, I don't think I've played against him because, again, the Rangers don't play the Cardinals at any point. So it's gonna be an experience.
The next 0-2.
And I know we're talking about a 68 overall player right now, but think about where Willard was at the beginning of the season. Low 70s, maybe a 69. And whatever he's up to now. I'm loving it. But we're going to figure it out. Hope you're excited.
He handles it easily, and the inning is over. But they're off to a good... So now here is Ahmed Rosario.
All right, Trope. What are we going to do?
Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled the strike. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now.
Let's get that old slider going with Tropiano. You know how deadly that is. And we hung it. I spoke too soon.
6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Bradley Zimmer comes on with 1 gone.
Bradley Zimmer, speaking of him, he reminds me of somebody that I would see play in the early 2010s. Not a guy that plays now. I feel like he would have played with Grady Sizemore, but that's just like a... I don't know. It seems like a weird dream. And Ramirez turn. I should have known, damn it. That's my bad. Yes. And it's plagued him the past 2 years, Lane. You can say it towards the end of his 3 years ago, towards the end of the 2019 season. That's whenever it all kind of just started falling apart. But with him working out with Joey Votto this offseason, and like he said, Joey Votto has had a fall through up until last year, and he has went off. And so with Joey Votto giving him that type of energy, I'm hoping it translates over to Matt Carpenter to where he can actually play with the Rangers. I'd love to see that. That'd be awesome. That'd be a good story for him, let alone being from Texas. So I'm just hoping. I'm optimistic about it. And if not, he's a great morale person to have down in AAA for the young guys. There's no debate there. There's no debate. Because he's been there, he's done that.
This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Hard hit toward the hole. Ramirez is up with it.
We may have to wait another inning to see Carpenter. But then again, I'm not in the wrong for putting him in the 8th spot right now. I'm not in the wrong for that whatsoever. All right, we get Carpenter.
And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So instead of leading off the following inning,
let's see it.
Carpenter bats next with 2 away.
Let's see it. Let's see him come up to the plate and everything.
Are you aware of stuff like that?
Let's see it.
He's swinging the bat.
There it is.
Right there. Hey, listen.
Okay.
There's nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting it.
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires the side.
Okay.
Rangers leave.
Never mind.
Last half of the second.
All right.
Set to
So,
go.
I guarantee you we get 2 more, at least 2 more at bats with them, maybe 3.
To the right side, and quickly there's one down.
That's okay.
Off the frame.
Cause you know me, I'm always attacking the pitches, so it's not like I'm gonna sit back and wait.
With it brings the left-handed swinging
But
Andrew Benintendi. And that misses for ball
so
one.
we're gonna work with them for sure. Benintendi is with the.
And a strike to even the count.
When did the Royals trade him on here?
The former Red Sox. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but
Wonder who the hell they gave up.
For this ball club right now. I think the
And yet again, if you remember, Benintendi with the Royals lit us up in the first series of the game. Oh, well, really the opening day series. He lit us up, and he's continuing lighting us up.
Let's take another look at just a textbook
Jeez.
swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid
Oh,
contact,
man.
great extension through the ball.
Andres Jimenez
Swing gets. Nice look at it there.
was in the Francisco Lindor trade.
Andres Jimenez is
I kind of do think Cleveland kind of won that into a sense, per se. Great power bat. And the shortstop. So, but it looks like they just called him up. But, as I was saying earlier in the stream, we have been slumping with Tropiano as well. Not an excuse, but I knew we should have probably dealt him at the deadline, but we didn't. The value was there. But it's another door that we can open for Jack Leiter to take over. And I'm this close from making that move. Because we saw what Leiter did earlier in the season for us. Did great. But it's just he wasn't getting innings. Because we had him working through the bullpen as a long relief pitcher. And so that's why I sent him back down, because I wanted him to get innings. That's the only reason.
Waved at and missed for the third out.
Only reason. So that's something I need to look at.
Indians get a couple of runs here on this. First pitch of the AB on its way.
The third baseman, JD.
Oh, come on. Come on.
And the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Oh.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. A ball and no strikes. Try to bunt his way on, but this is
That's down. Oh my gosh.
He makes the catch for the out.
Are you kidding me?
Next, here is Corey Seager. 0 for 1 here in the early going. That ball's headed for the
There we go.
left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more.
There's a tie and run for Marcus Simeon.
And the gamble will work out. He's in at second base with a 2-out double.
I'm speaking as home run. Very, very slim chance you see me this weekend.
Standing in now, Marcus Simeon.
What's this weekend?
Take a look at ball one. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
I wonder if that
Marcus Simeon has gotten Player of the Month every single month of this year so far. Look at us go.
High and deep down the left field line, and it's a foul ball.
Just about. Just about.
High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Oh, God. Well, best of luck to you on that. That shit scares me.
bottom of the third now, and next will be the speed threat, Ahmed Rosario, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Calhoun on the run. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing
there we go.
As he starts the third, the same
I'll
way he
take her.
ended the second with a punch out, one away. Now here's the first offering.
It's always nice to keep a guy.
And the craziest thing is, I've ran with Tropiano all year, and now he's not even guaranteed a roster spot. He's an invitee, kind of like Jake Marisnick. Jake Marisnick is an invitee, but I think he's going to actually make a roster.
Wow, talk about mowing him down. How about 2 strikeouts on 6 pitches?
Batting.
He isn't messing around, and these last 2 batters have had no
Oh.
answer to what he's throwing up there.
Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying there.
Missed for the first strike.
Ugh.
And he fouls this one off.
Super important situation right here for the pitcher to go 1-2-3. Get back in the dugout, regroup. He struggled early, but if he can knock out this 1-2-3 inning, I think he can right the ship.
Again, another foul ball.
I'm hoping I get the 40-man figured out.
Here it is.
I really do. Because it's literally a matter of whiffing in the ALCS or the World Series. I guarantee you we'll make the ALCS. I guarantee it. It's a matter of who we're playing and the matter of who we play in the World Series, if that's the case. So I gotta jump on it. I gotta figure it out quick.
Former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense. It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get back in this game.
Nate Lowe digging in now.
Like, why wouldn't I swing at these pitches, though, that they're giving me? You know, they're right down the middle right now.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. As it's grounded sharply to first. And he'll step on the bag himself. And
It's going to be close.
1, 2, 3 go the Rangers.
Well, Houston, they're like... I think Houston's like 4th or 5th right now in the division. I think it really is. Because I know the Angels. I know they have wild card locked up right now. I think. Whoa. When did Salvi get traded?
There's a lot of pop in that bat.
How did I just miss him in the go around? Salvi got traded to the Indians. The hell?
Liner in there for a base hit.
Jeez, I didn't know that.
Base hit. Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up. Now that brings up Josh Naylor. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And he misses with it, 1-1. 3 runs, 4 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. Grounded.
Oh my goodness.
Whiffs on it as this ball's right
all right.
under his glove.
I don't know what they had to give up, but I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Give me a second. I'll put this on like that. So you're just not putting it right.
Andrew Benintendi.
And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. And there's a base hit on the line. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Andres Gimenez the next to bat. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
Perez, the runner at third. Naylor over at second. Benintendi on at first with nobody out. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
And there's the first strike, 2-1. And now the Ranger bullpen swings into action. A lefty and a right-hander are throwing down there. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score. Couldn't have been much closer at first, and as show track will demonstrate for us, it took a throw of over 90 miles an hour just to beat the hustling runner. Really an amazing show of arm strength on that play. So now to the plate, Will Benson. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. And a fastball here that's taken for ball two.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
This one's down to third. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile, the runner is in to score. Striding in for the Indians, Oscar Mercado struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
It's really hard to match up this poor performance when you dive into the numbers. This guy's thrown over 80% of his first pitches for strikes, but he's going to need to have to clean his stuff up a little bit better and get the ball down in the strike zone.
And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Low, he's got it, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We played 4 full. It's the Indians 5 and the Rangers 1.
We got to get these runs back. Oh my goodness.
Back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get
Tropiano, man.
set for the top of the 5th. Digging in will be Tyler Stevenson. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th. First pitch on its way. Strike taken.
We got to get him back. This is not good.
Part of the zone.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away.
All right, that sets up Matt Carpenter pretty good. See what he can do. They can't shift on him.
Designated hitter, Matt Carpenter.
Let's take a pitch.
Now will be Matt Carpenter as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1.
Wearing Joey Gallo's number 13.
Now he sends a high, deep drive
Come on.
toward the right field corner.
Oh.
And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there.
Come on.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Yes, sir. Okay.
And that's a base hit into center field.
Okay, Matt Carpenter.
The tag, and they
Are you kidding me? Wow. All right.
J.D. Davis, the next at bat. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And here's a ball hit in the air.
Please get down. It's not getting down, is it?
Mercado is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the second out. Here's Jake Marisnick. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
The center fielder, Jake.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. He swings and grounds it to
Terrible.
short. Rosario brings it in, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. One left for Texas. They're down 5-1. Spencer Howard, a right-handed reliever, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Spencer Howard.
And that one yanked just foul. The 0-1
I do know we're still in this game. I mean, hell. Marcus Simeon, Corey Seager. I don't think we're starting Adolis right now. He'll be available if we absolutely need him.
And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball.
We're okay right now.
Got him on the good slider.
We're
there.
fine.
Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
The designated hitter, number 4.
Bradley Zimmer stands in as he looks at a called strike.
Zimmer.
Hey, this pitcher's being super aggressive, pounding the strike zone 5 times in a row, leaving nothing to the imagination right here. This offensive player's got to be on the attack.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch-outs to begin the outing out of the pen. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Lined into right, a base hit. Absolutely scorched that base hit. Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles.
But yeah, I wonder what they gave. I wonder what Cleveland gave up to get Salvi. I want to know that.
For the third time now, as he takes a look at a ball, it's 1-1.
I want to know.
Not in time. He's in there at second.
Good steal there, and I'll tell you, he is a multi-dimensional player out there. He's got good pop.
Swing, high drive,
Damn.
left field and deep.
That was up and in. Outside of the zone, and he still turned on that like that. Damn.
To get underway, and stepping in as the veteran.
But we're not out of this. We're at this part of the lineup. We're fine.
Back up the middle and
we're fine.
With that, the Rangers get their leadoff hitter on base after the inning opening base hit. So a ringing single here to center field makes it 2 hits for him on the night. And as we put up our team leaderboard, you can see right there his total currently 3rd best on this Rangers ball club. Stepping in now, Marcus Simeon. As he grounds
I'll take it.
one briskly to short.
That's Willard.
Through for a base hit, his 2nd of the ball game.
Sometimes this game doesn't make sense right there. He's out on his front side, his butt's in the dugout, and he's still able to roll it through for a knock. Pitcher has to be frustrated.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect,
Willie Calhoun.
One ball, no
It
strikes
is Willard, my boy. Willard. I'm still in awe about what he did today. I mean, that's what Willie Calhoun looks like at 100%. 100% healthy. You saw, Lane, what Willie Calhoun's capable of doing. That is the guy that we traded for from the Oklahoma City Dodgers for you, Darvish. Who you saw today, he's been capable of that the whole time. He's just been hurt every single damn time. He's not been 100%. And now we finally got to see it, and it is beautiful. It is beautiful.
Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone.
Corey Seager can make that. Corey Seager can make that.
Catch made in center.
I know he can.
The runner from third. And no chance there. He'll make it to third safely.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Now at the plate is Cole Calhoun. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
All right.
How do you expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat there? The double play is in order, and
side is retired as they make the play.
Not good. No bueno.
First pitch on its way.
Leading up.
Got 1 run off of that.
Takes a cold strike 1.
Naylor.
Weak grounder back to the mound.
Looks like Seattle's kind of inching back. Down at the bottom, beating Oakland. That'll, I think, if Seattle can win that series, I think they lock up that third spot for now. I really hope we can keep them out of the wild card. That's all I'm asking. Keep them out of the wild card.
Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
And our old friend Andrew Benintendi, who lights us up every single game, every time we play him. It seems like.
Shot at it here. Another 1-2 delivery. And a swing.
Oh, yes.
They got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Really
love it.
Late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees.
There seem to be different philosophies on it.
And he goes to a knee to try to knock it down, but it's by him down the line.
Hey,
that's a routine ground ball. That's a routine backhand. That, I may just be full of shit, but that was routine. You just whiff on that, just shoo it away. Shoo, 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 shoo. Come on now, dude. That's an out with that arm. That's an out.
As he'll look at a slider that runs in too far for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. A ball and a strike. Both teams with 8 hits in this one.
Oh, you're fucking hosed. You're hosed.
And he'll be tagged out at second base.
Yeah, with that late jump, yeah, you're done. You're done, pal.
Tyler Stevenson singled last time up. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. Some stirring now.
Karnashak, I do not want to see him.
Left-hander and a right-hander up and
I do not want to see Karnashak.
Ground ball sent back up the
when you see Karnashak, it's over.
And the throw to first is in time.
That's the honest truth. If you see his ass, it's too late.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Matt Carpenter, singled in his last at bat. Snatched out of midair.
Second time. Second time.
Next up is J.D. Davis. He flew out in his last AB. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. He's got it.
All right, now we can probably start hitting the panic button. It's not looking good at all.
And now the first pitch.
Leading off for the Indians,
fouled away.
The center fielder.
That's when we just have a miracle.
The windup and the 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Fouled off. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
You gotta love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball, and if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
And he fouls this one off. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Please be a righty.
Slider down and away.
Yes.
Strikeout there.
That's Ahmed Rosario. We're fine. We're fine.
That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
And that misses 1-1. To 1-2 now.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
All right.
Down in order go the try.
Here we go. We can get it going somehow.
Leading off for the Rangers, the center fielder, Jake.
I guess Martin Perez is really the only guy we can mess with right now because I don't want to get into that my bullpen to that extent if we're going to lose the game.
This year against right-handed pitching, Marisnik carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. Well, a ball. A bouncer to the left.
Yes, sir.
And And this is going to find its way into left for a base hit, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Maybe we have something here.
Hey, excellent job.
Maybe we have. Oh, Francona. You better not put in Karnacek.
Nobody can make an out. We have
oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. All right. That makes you feel a little better.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up. Next at the plate will be Corey Seager as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field.
They're saving him for the save. They're saving him for the save.
So a runner at first now with one away. And up next to Berkeley area native Marcus Simeon. From the belt, the pitch, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. A line shot to third base, and the runner gets back. No double play.
Not looking pretty.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Willie Calhoun. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. He's set. Here it comes. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, and he'll step on the bag.
We're facing Karnacek.
Rangers leave one.
Oh, buddy.
Remains 5-2. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Throw to first will get him as they pounce on it quickly to snuff out the bunt attempt. At the plate, Jose Ramirez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. High in the air down the right field line. Calhoun has a read on it. 2 down. So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, Salvador Perez. Flew out last time up as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
A 1-2 count to the Indians catcher. We're in the 8th inning now of a 5-2 ball game. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And it's fouled away. Fouled off. Hits this one hard the other way, right to him. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is. Emmanuel Clase comes out.
Oh, they put in Clase.
Down here in the 9th.
Oh, buddy. Well, it's not Karnacek, but worse. Clase.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
Ramirez is there. 1 quick out.
Buddy.
So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Line toward right center, and this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about
nope, hold him.
Extra bases off the bat.
Is Matt Carpenter about to do this?
Corners now with only 1 away.
Is it possible here?
Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4.
No, but
yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout.
Come on, Cole, get down.
3 base hits.
Hi, baby.
One back with the sac fly as it's now a 5-3 ball game. So next
J.D. Davis.
J.D. Davis, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final.
I'm not feeling it with J.D. I don't have any lefties. Make that move.
Making
that move.
First pitch on its way. Swinging a hard liner to center field. Benson is there.
Damn it.
Makes the catch and the ball game is over.
Yeah, he does surrender 1 run. So
another game lost.
But this game, you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be good enough to win. He was.
And this evening's contest comes to a close. 5-3 the final. The
slump technically still somewhat continues. I mean, I know whenever I say slump, you know what I'm capable of doing. As you can see, what I'm capable of doing. We're slumping. We're slumping big time. And it's bad. It is bad. Completed. And speaking of I need to go check the Indians, because I'll go to Royals. I want to see what they gave up. Acquired for Salvi. Acquired. So, where has Benintendi been? Where the hell was Benintendi? Because Benintendi played left field when we played them. So was he traded twice this season? It doesn't say at all. What? Then how did they get Benintendi? I'm so confused right now. Who has he played with? Because look, 2021 he was traded to Kansas City. We played him in Kansas City. I know for a damn fact we played him this series. Here's the damn box score. I remember playing Benintendi's right there. Right there. So, how? How? How did Cleveland get him? Am I missing something here? Am I missing something? Go to player search. But I don't know. I don't think player search is going to tell me where. I just want to know. How did Benintendi get from Kansas City to Cleveland? Was he... There's no way he would have been... There's no way that they would have just put him as a free agent. They haven't signed anybody. Help me make that make sense. Was he claimed off waivers? Was he put on waivers for some reason? I'm missing something. I don't know how Benintendi got from point A to point B. I mean, I don't know. That I don't know. That got me. I don't know. There's no Carpenter at third. And I want to move, since Cole Calhoun's cold, I'm going to do a little moving here. I'll do it like that. See what we can do there. Put Eli White in for Marisnik here. And we'll see what we can do here. Something or nothing. It's no in between.
Wednesday night baseball coming your
Still, that doesn't sit right with me on how Benintendi got put on Cleveland. That makes no sense. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Benintendi got traded this offseason, real life. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's why the rosters were updated whenever I started this. Well, no, that doesn't make... What the... Benintendi was with Kansas City earlier whenever I played him. I ain't thinking about it. I'm thinking about it.
One down.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense.
For him as he enters play third in the American League batting race.
I don't know.
And the pitch. Line hard to center field.
I just don't know.
Benson is there, 2 gone.
Batting third, the second baseman.
That got me.
First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike 1. Fellas, we check out the Tribe.
Fun fact, I found Marcus Simeon's rookie card the other day. I have 2 of them. Chicago White Sox. Fun fact, Chicago White Sox also drafted Fernando Tatis Jr. and traded him away. Could you imagine that middle infield? Tatis at short, Marcus Simeon at second base. Buddy, they sure did whiff. They sure did whiff. And another thing, today on eBay, I did buy that Adley Rutschman, but I also bought 2 other autographs. 2 other autographs. Real quick, before I start playing again, I'll tell you who it is. I know one's Davis Wenzel. It is his first Bowman. You can look it up. Davis Wenzel, 2019 Bowman, first Chrome. It's a rookie card auto refractor, and it's numbered out of 499. Got it for a damn steal. $13. $13. And my other one was a Andy Ibanez autograph. And I snagged that one pretty damn quick. I don't know who was selling that. Selling it for $4. Andy Ibanez. Andy Ibanez. The Adrian Beltre product. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. $4.
Not afraid to execute.
$4.
Hit in the air down the left field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball.
Which again, you heard me say it. Opening day, Andy Ibanez will probably be the third baseman. Davis Wenzel has a shot. Has a legit shot to make even the roster. Because of Josh Young being hurt. But with Andy Ibanez working with Adrian Beltre this offseason, and you saw him at spring training, that's a product. That's an Adrian Beltre product.
As he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands
hosed.
just a little.
Never mind. Not hosed. It was there in time, just wasn't on point.
A very close play at second on that bag, so let's analyze it with show track. We all know he's got plus.
We got to pitch careful to Jose Ramirez because he turned on one against us last game. I left it up. Fastball up.
Certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
He's clearly tagging. Nope, he ain't.
As he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
And yes, I forgot. Oh no, I didn't forget. We put Matt Carpenter at third. See what we can do over there.
Ball one to start the at bat. Swing and a miss. Looked like the slider there. A ball and a strike. A 1-2 count to the Indians catcher.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
You're right, and I will.
On for strike three. A great pitch to put an end to the end. Into the box, Adolis Garcia, as he begins this one as the fourth leading hitter in the American League.
Also right up among
I know he's the fourth leading hitter, but man, we haven't really done much with Adolis in a while. I hate to say that. Like in real life, I love that man to death. But on here, oh my God, it's like we've turned into a different person hitting with the guy. Haven't been able to do a damn thing. All right, Carpenter.
Here's Matt Carpenter. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he grooves the fastball.
Okay.
This is hit high and deep
okay.
out to straightaway center field. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
He got the pitch he wanted and he didn't miss it.
I'll take it. Shit. Matt Carpenter.
Nate Lowe digging in now. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Comes set, the 0-1.
Put that in a memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
I think to get out of the Nate Lowe slump, I think we need to put his pants down.
From the stretch, the 1-2.
I think we do. Because you saw how it worked before, but the stirrups are not working for us anymore. You know me and my superstitions.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that.
Hold that thought as this one is
okay, never mind. My bad, Nate. My bad, Nathaniel. My bad.
That's the price you pay right there.
You must have heard me.
A fastball past this guy, power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
And what an effort on the running play. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
For the Indians,
fouled away.
The right fielder, Oscar Mercado.
A swing and a ground ball.
Carpenter? Carpenter? Oh, that's Nate Lowe. That's on Lowe. That was 100% on Lowe. That had to have been on Lowe. There's no, that ball was there. An E5.
Then he forced the throw and an error is the result. They got to deal with a runner.
How's that an E5? There's no way that's an E5. First base, if you're any first baseman's known to fucking knock that down. The hell? I mean, what are you thinking here? That is not an E5. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here with that. That ain't an E5. There's no way in hell.
And he fouls this one off. And he's a guy looking to
that ain't no damn E5.
Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 1-1.
How the hell is that an E5?
In the air out to right field. And that's taken in straight away right. Will he try from second?
I don't get it.
Make it up to third safely here with 1 away. Now a man at third with 1 away. And up next, the exciting left-handed bat of Andrew Benintendi. Ready with the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's
I mean, I get if that was like overthrown or thrown off the bag to force the first baseman off. First baseman, you got to knock that down.
Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. But it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No. You're kidding me, right? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Odell Porto is going to come in now and take over following the injury.
That ain't good.
The 2-2.
Number 38.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat.
Son of a bitch. Just what we needed to.
He's seen a lot of pitches.
Shit.
Under it is Carpenter, and that's out number 2. Andres Jimenez the next to bat. It was a 2-hit effort.
I cannot believe that.
Run in last night's game. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball 1-0. Fastball got him to
what happened for that to even...
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding
to be an injury.
Attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And a curveball swung on and missed.
Damn it, dude. That's not good.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. First at bat for him in this one.
Son of a bitch.
With a double in the ball game last
that means we have to work with fucking Trevino.
Field, line drive base hit. On his way to second is Calhoun. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Managers these days like to think of that 9-hole hitter as the second leadoff man, and he plays the role pretty well.
God, that sucks, dude. That sucks. That sucks.
0 for 1 for him here in this one.
That sucks.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Right side.
I don't have a problem with Pozo. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't have a problem with Pozo back there. I have a problem because whenever we called up Sam Huff in the early season, we couldn't get nothing going with him. Nothing. Him and Josh Young both. In Trevino, I don't even want to think about it right now. I got to win the game first.
Here's Corey Seager. Runners on the move for second. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring
get down. Okay.
And he'll make it in to score. It's a sac fly and an RBI, and it's now a 3-0.
I can't believe that, dude.
Digging in next, Marcus Simeon. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. And on the first pitch, he grounds.
If it's prolonged, we're going to be in. Oh shit. That ain't good.
Ball to second, 4 in time to first, and there are 2 away. So next to the plate for Texas, Adolis Garcia grounded out in his last at bat. Below the knees, 1 ball.
That bit me in the ass for getting rid of IKF. It did. I would not have a problem putting IKF behind the plate at this point. But we got rid of him. But I got rid of him because that's what happened in real life.
Indians due to hit here in the third, and they are looking to get some momentum going with the bats. This is a group that has had trouble doing so all season long. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear.
I mean, I don't even want to play this right now. I just want to. I want to know what the injury is. Like, can I know any of that? Is there any way for me to figure that out within the game?
To go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds.
Like I said, I don't have a problem with Pozo.
Back to you, Matt.
I have a problem with what I have.
So it's a backwards K on the changeup that time. Will Benson is retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the third.
I got offered Tom Murphy
for the second time now as he looks
for
strike. It's 0-1.
Tropiano and Taylor Hearn, and I did not take that. Because I was like, no, I mean, it'd kind of be unfair. Same reason why, you know, either way, I would have traded Tyler Stevenson for Mitch Garver. It would just be unfair. And now, if this is like a legit, I mean, again, this is not a pitcher where he can get hurt and be out, you know, six days, okay? We got an everyday guy that's out now, and got the Astros coming up. And we still got to win this series.
Great job on those last two pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball.
And then Seattle. And then Seattle. That is not good. I can't express to you how not good that is.
I'm interested to see how
hits it high and deep out to center field. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out.
The third baseman, number 13.
Up next for the Rangers.
I just don't know what else to do at that point.
Stroking a double in his first at bat. Now a swinging bunt.
For the sake of it, I'll even go explore the damn free agency thing. I mean, and give Lucroy another. I mean, I'm dead serious. Depending on the injury and what happens with Trevino, I will go pick up Lucroy again. I will go pick up Lucroy again at that point. That is. Well, you know how I feel about Tyler Stevenson anyways.
Now he's changed the eye level of the batter, so he can start.
There's a swing.
Carpenter again.
Heading for second is Carpenter. Just missed a home run to the deepest part of the yard.
We got another weapon. That dude is going on our playoff team. He's making roster.
Well, that's his second.
We got a weapon.
I thought it might have enough to get out.
We got a weapon.
Get off the wall, and he's looking really good in this one.
We got a weapon. Thank you.
Into the box now. Nate Lowe hit in the air to right center field. This ball is
Two. That's 4 RBIs. Hell yeah, buddy. That's uplifting. That's uplifting. Get my mind off of it.
Second home run of the game right
but either way, you know how I feel about Tyler Stevenson. Either way, he is my favorite catcher in MLB.
Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
Into the box.
It's a video game. It's a video game. It's all. It's just. I mean, it's a video game. That's all it is. It's a damn video game. But y'all know how serious it is to me right now. We've came this damn far. It's serious.
Nobody on, and that'll bring in the left-handed hitting outfielder Cole Calhoun.
I have the right to be worried and upset.
Hey, usually the second time
let's just hope it's not a prolonged. If it's a forearm,
but this guy's locating.
Depending on the severity, we're looking at 1 to 6 days.
2 out, nobody on.
If it's for some reason they pull the whole, it's a broken forearm, well, he's done. And that's even if it is forearm, you know, because you saw what happened to Tropiano that one game, where apparently he had a concussion, got hit in the head, but was never touched. So, who knows at this point? For all we know, he just tore his Achilles somehow. He has to have Tommy John for tossing the ball. Who knows at this point? I just hope it's not bad. If it's not bad, okay, I could work with Trevino as a backup and let Pozo start 4 damn straight games. If it's not bad. And when I say it's not bad, 1 to 6 days, 1 to 2 weeks, that's not bad. That's not bad. If it's months, then we have problems. Months, I should say. Then we're gonna have a problem. Because guess what?
Swing and
The attributes go away. Whatever we gained, go down. Because the injury. If it's prolonged. Because then at that point, we're pretty much better off not even playing them if it's months. That's what sucks.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Eli White. Last time through was a base hit. And he gets the inning started with a bang.
Please hit the wall.
High and deep to left field. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it.
Then again, it bit me in the ass for trading away IKF.
Resulted in a leadoff hit.
Next at the plate,
since he can play catcher.
As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one.
Well, maybe I'm just dissing on Trevino. Again, Trevino's such a great, he's a great catcher. Great catcher. Can't take that away from the guy.
Hey, always a good idea to take a
at
couple
all.
pitches when you're facing a young arm like this.
His
one.
bat
Now he's
sucks
put himself in a real
ass.
good hitter's count.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1.
I'm gonna have to switch over real quick. Give me a second. Where's that? There.
Nobody on. Popped up. Jimenez over to his right. He's got it, and there are two down now. Stepping in next, Marcus Simeon. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here's a swing, and oh man! Way out of here. One more time. He gets a pitch to handle. You've heard that before. And you can add one more home run onto this already impressive number. Now here comes the Cleveland skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound.
Okay. What the hell? What just happened? What about now? Ew. Why are we echoing? Hello? Hello? 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me now, Lane? Am I good? 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock. It's just real quiet. Okay, hold on. What about now? Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat that question? You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. What about now? Better? Still quiet. What about now? All right,
and
cool.
a change is forthcoming as
All
that's
right.
going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Mercado is under this one as he tucks this one away to retire the side. Rangers pick up a run here.
As I was saying, it's crazy to think one more home run puts them at 80. That's 20 more until we hit the century mark.
The first baseman,
Josh Naylor, is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
And I think we can do it.
Fastball right there. That is
Come on, Nate.
change in the game
Atta, baby. Please don't be hurt.
A lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
now back, left fielder, Andrew.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi will stand in for the second time as he watches one miss low. It's a ball and no strikes. A 2-0 count to the Indians left fielder. Bases are empty, one man out. 3-0 now.
Yo,
Hey,
no.
He's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball
That is not
count.
3. No.
He loses him on ball 4.
Wow.
Now to bat, Andres Jimenez. He went down on strikes in his last at bat.
Hey, it's nearly impossible to turn two with a guy that could run like this. It's even harder when he comes out of the box hitting from the left side. You really need something tailor-made to even have a chance to get him at first.
1-2 now. And he chased it in the dirt.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. One left. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Leading off
He's
with
ready.
Winkler,
Here's the first
the left
pitch.
fielder, Willie
Sends that one out of play for strike one.
Mm-hmm.
Morgan benefits from the fact that he throws a lot of strikes, doesn't walk many batters. However, there have been occasions where he's been hit around a bit.
And that's one of the keys when
Oh,
you're managing
good
a guy
play.
like this. If he's on, you're
Good
going to see
play.
him attack hitters, and when he's not, he's more prone to giving up base hits. So you have to have the bullpen ready if it's one of those days that he doesn't have it.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Matt Carpenter comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
What? See, this is their pitch. See, this is what happened to... What? This is what happened to Tropiano. Eli Morgan took a terrifying shot to the head on the previous play. He is conscious, but the trainer is concerned that he may have suffered a serious injury. Morgan will need to be removed from the game and be sidelined for quite a while.
Trevor Stephan comes in unexpectedly from the pen in relief of
I don't
his
get
injured
that.
teammate. The 1-0. One out, nobody on.
I don't get that. I don't.
Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder giving chase.
I mean, good for us,
He
but
tracks it down and makes the play to
I don't
record
get
the
it.
second out.
I don't know how. No clue.
Lowe stands in looking for home run number 3 right here as you see what he's done so far in this one. Hard hit towards center. Benson gets there for the catch, and that in. And the pitch.
I'm letting John Gray go a little longer because,
Out in front of a fastball.
as you know, we haven't been too hot with him just in general. So we're just going to try to
And the try will get a man to second base.
let him go. You know, he's got a shutout going.
As a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game. But
I got to watch the bunt here.
2-0, here it is. Hit hard on the ground to second. Simeon's got it. Throw on to first in time, one away.
This I will intentionally walk to set up the double play. I don't want to give up the run. I'd rather take on Salvi. Ooh.
First offering, Oscar Mercado is next as he finds himself behind 0-1.
Well, the Indians have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Don't want to forget about him. Making him sweat out there.
All right, Dan, please, Zach. Here's your 3-2 change. There's your 3-2 change, Dan.
Next, it'll be Josh Naylor. No hits to this point. And he takes ball
Dude.
one. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone.
Yeah, I'll
for
be
a
damned if
strike.
that's called a ball.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Rosario at third, Ramirez at second, Mercado at first, 2 out in the inning. 2-2 the count. Hit out towards second, taken in by Simeon. Here's a flip to Seager covering, and the side is retired. So stepping in is Odell Porto. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Mercado has it, and it's a quick out, number 1.
Oh, buddy.
Striding forward now is the DH, Cole Calhoun. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Yes, sir.
There it goes.
I love it.
He got all of this one.
Love it.
And that baby's gone. The long ball is playing in this one. That was the 4th blast of the game so far for this lineup. Dan, D-Row, what are your thoughts on what they're doing as a team so far?
Yeah, man, boy, what a different ballpark this place plays in Cleveland. That old Municipal, they called that the mistake by the lake. But Progressive Field, this is a tough ballpark to hit. We'll hit them out of, D-Row.
You know, this is an interesting ballpark, Dan, and that's why what they were able to do today on the offensive side was so special. This place early in the season plays super big. It's cold out there. The ball is not traveling. Once the summer months heat this place.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
The batter number 2, second baseman.
Standing in now, Marcus Simeon. Bat explodes as this is popped up, and he'll avoid the fragments out there. Stepping in once again is Andrew Benintendi. It was a walk in his last trip. He swings and sends it in the air to right center field. Garcia is there. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Now batting, second baseman.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Andres Jimenez is in.
They will not give me anything inside or out. They will not give me a damn thing.
Liner towards second. And he couldn't quite get high enough to pull that one down. It's into right center, a base hit.
Hey, they say in this game you better have a short memory. Well, that's obviously the case with this batter. He came into that third at bat after getting his ticket punched twice and was able to get a.
It's a tight-ass strike zone.
Is the batter now.
It is tight.
1-0. No contact there, and it's 1-2. Jimenez leads off first with 1 away. Fouled off. Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
Number 1.
Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area. And this is lined hard to deep left. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends. Stepping up is Adolis Garcia, 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Come on, Willard.
So 1 gone now in the Texas half of the 8th. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. Mercado is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are
Matt Carpenter.
Now batting,
Digging in now will be Matt Carpenter. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Swing and a liner. Mercado is there, and it's a 3-pitch inning.
I know. We'll let Martin Perez take over from here.
In the bottom half of the 8th. Bradley Zimmer is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. And foul.
You know about that curveball.
And he lays off the curveball. Strike 3 called, and that's going to be
that hung.
In now, Jose Ramirez standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Hard on the ground towards short.
Terrible angle. That wasn't me. I swear, that was a terrible angle by Corey Seager. I don't know why you'd go attack that ball, play back on it.
And up steps Salvador Perez.
That was terrible.
The first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off.
Hey, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Salvador Perez becomes out number 2 this inning.
But I've been looking for a lefty for my bullpen, and Martin Perez has been that guy. Colby Allard was obviously not the guy, and you saw what all happened with him.
Ramirez ignores his coach. He's chugging for home, and he's safe at the plate. And the gap shortens, but still plenty of
A high talker when that happens.
At the plate, Josh Naylor.
But I can say Martin Perez has not given up a home run.
So much of this game is
I can say that, because that is true.
Job there.
Yeah, you've got to find it.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made. Anthony Getz enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where
He looks very awkward out there. Very awkward.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1.
What a... Very awkward.
Hit hard back up the middle, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. The throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Up next for the Rangers.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing.
Oh, Pozo's about to launch one. I can feel it.
Stepping in now, Odell Porto, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
He's about to send one.
Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. And that baby's gone. Fans are getting plenty of souvenirs today. That's the 5th ball we've seen clear the fence by just this one lineup alone.
Yeah, Matty B, how about this, D-World? You come to watch offense, you've picked the right game to come and see.
5 bombs from one team. Everybody in the lineup. They're making fun right now of the guys who don't have a homer.
I would probably bet on Eli White hitting one out.
The first pitch. Swing, high drive.
I'd bet on it. Oh, nope.
He's back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Come on, Corey.
So next to bat will be
You're due for a home run.
1 for 3 thus far.
And that may be down, actually.
And that'll get down for a base hit.
I'll call my shot here. Marcus Simeon home run. I'll call my shot. I'll absolutely call my shot here.
So now to the plate, Marcus Simeon, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats.
Nope.
Hit high and deep to right center.
Nope.
Center fielder giving chase. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. But 2 here in the ring. The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Okay, good start. Good start.
These bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This is on the ground over to first. Throw on to first, and now the Indians are down to their final out.
Now batting.
First offering. Will Benson is in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Give him a fastball. Right down the middle.
A ball and a strike.
Well, that's a
Give him
surprising
another
late swing on a heater, middle cut right there. In a fastball count, he's going to have
give
to
him
turn
that
it up
nasty
a notch.
curve.
Last strike now for Cleveland. Swing and a miss.
There we go.
Struck him out,
nice.
and that'll do it.
Now let's go check on Tyler Stevenson.
9-1 is the way this one ends. The Texas Rangers earn their...
Here we go, Lane. Moment of truth. What's up with Tyler Stevenson? Please tell me next game's not Shane Bieber. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Oh, buddy. Strained finger. 1 to 6 days. That's okay. I am fine with that. But we're going to have to call somebody up. So... we're going to have to calm down for now. I don't want to... I guess we can take Brett Martin off this. And we'll go with Trevino for now, I guess. Best we can do. We'll DH Carpenter. I'll work with some Pujols over at first this game. Eli White, he can probably go play center. I'll give Adolis a day off. Kim definitely needs to come in. I'll put him in for Corey. And I'm going to have to say Pozo, so we're going to do Trevino. Damn it. Just playing center for us. Marisnik. I will do this. I will put Eli out in center. Alright.
Now from Progressive Field. And now in the box, Eli White. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Texas, the center fielder.
In there, 0-1. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Hey, Matty V, we're taking a look at a team right here, D-Row. Through 5 games of this homestand, they're 3-2. I know they were expecting more, but they'd like to win this one here
there
today.
We go.
Up to 4-2 on this homestand.
Yeah, this is an
damn it
right here. You don't want to go 500 first 6 games, especially at home. On the road, you can deal with it. At home, this is a must-win.
Here's the pitch. Good night for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit on the ground out to short. And quickly there are 2 away. Next it'll be Marcus Simeon. He went deep in the contest last night. Swing and a miss on the sinker, 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
If he ever gets hurt, we're in trouble.
Bounced on the
Big trouble.
Right at the shifted infielders. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. And that will bring in the former
all right, Dane.
prospect, Ahmed Rosario. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. Well, they've been on a pretty good roll of late. Winners of 7 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead. You start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really
Why
good
the hell do they
baseball.
have
I would
Stott
not worry about it. Keep pushing
batting
the
second?
throttle.
That makes no
Ball and
sense.
2 strikes now. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
One of the toughest pitches they hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat. And what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. And they'll try to.
How cool would it be if the Rangers could somehow get Jose Ramirez? That'd be awesome.
And he stays alive here as he gets a piece of this, and in turn, he gets a piece of the catcher behind the plate.
Hey, that's a good.
We'll have to press pause. Is that strike 3 to return?
He'd love it in Texas, I'm
All set
telling
for
you.
the start of the inning, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Willie Calhoun. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark.
Nice, Willard.
And that baby's gone.
Not a baby.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Here's
Pujols.
a swing and a drive
Back to
sent
back.
down toward the gap.
Back to back.
That baby's gone.
Right-handed pitching.
Another excellent swing
Love it.
right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Here's Matt Carpenter.
Matt Carpenter.
A swing and a high drive to
Is it
right center
again?
field.
No
Center
way.
fielder looking up, still going back.
Back to back to back on 3 pitches. Yes. Let's go.
This pitcher must think he's cursed or something. He gives up back-to-back homers.
Oh,
He's
God.
obviously rattled a little
Trevino.
bit, and the next batter barely even waits for the first pitch to cross the plate before he crushes it out, too. This is incredible.
And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Oh.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. 0-1, here's the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And foul. 3 runs already home here. Sliced hard on the ground. Right to Ramirez. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Now here's the pitch. J.D. Davis is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Benson finds some space out there for the catch to. So coming to the plate, Salvador Perez, and we'll see if he can get out of this little dry spell he's stuck in. Not much offensively coming from him lately.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. Calhoun looks up. See you later. Over the wall, a home run.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
Calhoun is in a few steps as he takes it for the first down. Now the first pitch.
Batting good.
High bouncer toward the hole. Davis has got it. On to first, and there were 2 down. So now into the box is Bradley Zimmer, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. Here comes Calhoun. He can't get to it. This one's down. The relay, but he'll be in there with a double.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense and a real quality swing. But hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
In the dirt here, the tag's
all right,
there,
Trevino.
Trying to steal third. Great throw.
That's all I asked for him. Just good defense, man. Nothing wrong with that.
To get underway and
did his job back there.
Eli White drops one down here, and he'll
there we go. There we go.
Too late, so it's a bunt single to get him started here.
The battle.
Batter will be Ha-Seong Kim, and he puts it on the ground to second. There's one. On to first, the double play.
Now batting. Second base.
So the next to bat will be Marcus Simeon. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball.
Man, just a hair early on that one and just pulled it foul. He's going to have to find a way to refocus. Not easy to continue an AB after you just went deep foul.
Here's a little chopper up the middle, scooped up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Andres Gimenez the next to bat. He's 3 for 7 in the series coming in. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Calhoun has a read on it. 1 away.
Batting 9.
And now Will Benson is yet to get into the hit column in the series. 0 for 7. 1-0 the count. Now the pitch. A ball and a strike.
Yeah, he just wasn't on time right there. Front foot not down in time. Nothing happens before the front foot can get down.
Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul. Third inning here. 3-1 our score. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Calhoun is over to his right, and he puts this one away for out number 2.
The batter, number 1.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Ahmed Rosario is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Now it's 2-0.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count. 2-1
now to the Tribe's leadoff man. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tribe. And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
There we go.
Drive. That's going to be trouble. He's through first and hustling for second. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
Albert Pujols is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. On a line to shortstop. And it got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settled with just the one out.
Come on, Matty boy.
Next will be the designated hitter, Matt Carpenter. And he blasted a homer in his first at-bat. Lifted in the air to center field.
I can't make that.
Benson is there now. And
I could have made that.
So here is Jose Trevino. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch on its way. Swing and a line drive. And Benintendi's got it to end the inning. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And digging in is the rookie designated hitter, Bryson Stott.
The designated
high
hitter.
fastball is in there. Stott is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively,
no, he ain't going to get on, so batting 2 hole, I don't know why the hell they got him batting 2.
And this is swung on and missed, and this fourth inning will start the same way he ended the third with a strikeout. There's one away. Jose Ramirez stands in as he checks his swing here for strike 1.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some four-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Fouled away. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. And another foul ball.
He's going to crank it.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
And up steps Salvador Perez. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. Salvador Perez behind in the count, 0-2.
Hey, usually the second time through.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. Pure dominance on the mound as he strikes out the side in order. At the plate now is Willie Calhoun. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Softly hit to the left side. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Eli White. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. I had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike 1.
See, guys, he is human. Occasionally an ugly swing right there. But he's having a monster season, so I'm going to give him a free pass.
Line towards center field. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. So with that, the top of the 5th is still alive.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early.
Salvi behind the plate, but I'm going to take my chances here.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get it.
And hold on there. That's not going to get him in there with the stolen base. Well, when a stolen base is that close, it's interesting to check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, you'll want to focus on the top speed. Really good, and it paid off there. Naylor waits on it. No problem with this one, and the inning is... Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Wackney. Now that brings up Josh Naylor. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's 1 gone.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count and the pitch. And he misses there. 1-2. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And he'll continue this roll he's on. Make it 6 strikeouts in a row. Gracious, 2 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Now the pitch. This is popped up. Davis will put this one away, and the side is retired. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and set to go is the second baseman, Marcus Simeon. Swing hard liner to left center, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments.
Oh, this guy again. All right.
Day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that
Willard home run.
Staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Willie Calhoun started to go around, but it's a called strike. 0-1. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. The second for 1. On to first, so he comes right out of the bullpen and gets the double play.
Yes,
So
Albert.
empty now after the double play, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Albert Pujols. And that one yanked just foul. Hit hard on the ground.
What a baby.
Short.
He's really having a hell of a season for us. I could have never imagined us ever calling him up. But I'm glad we did. I'm really glad we did when we had that chance. He sure has proven me wrong on here. I'm glad. I'm glad.
That's lifted the other way out to left. He's under it.
He's been a lot of help.
1 left for Texas, and it's still 3-1. So now to the plate, Andres Jimenez. They'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
Their count now at 2-2. Popped up. Davis has a play, makes the play, 1 away.
The batter.
Next up, Will Benson. He flew out in his last AB. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Offensive game plan needs to change right here. They need to get a little bit more aggressive. It's too late to try and work counts.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The next 0-2. Skied into straightaway right. Calhoun has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Ahmed Rosario. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. 0-1 the count. Hits it high and deep out to center field. A ball that's carrying. Long run, but he gets there to track this one down, and a very nicely recorded out number 3. Nick Sanford is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Oh, Trevino. Come on, buddy.
Jose Trevino. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
That's so hard to see.
And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. A bouncer up the middle. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, right fielder.
Up next, Cole Calhoun. He grounded out last time up. Now a swing, and this ball is crushed straight away center field.
Hell yeah.
And that baby's gone. The long ball is playing in this one. That was the 4th blast of the game so far for this lineup. Dan Dero, what are your thoughts on what they're doing as a team so far?
D-Roll, I don't know what you think, but this is one of those cases where I think the hitters right now, they must be seeing beach balls up there right now with 4 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, this lineup from top to bottom has power just oozing out of it. And this guy's missing over the heart of the plate. That's what happens.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Runs a bit inside for a ball. And he misses again, ball 3.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Swing and a drive. This one's deep to
Oh,
right.
wow. Great
Simmons
catch.
back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Well, he had to track that one for a long time, and he did so while looking back over his shoulder. Not an easy play by any means, but they practice these all the time.
No balls and a strike to count. And it's fouled away. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. But the Rangers add on thanks to this solo home. Last half of the 7th here, and striding forward the designated hitter, Bryson Stott.
The designated hitter.
Well, that's out number 1. Next to hit is Jose Ramirez. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate. And a first pitch sinker is over for strike 1. Fouled off. Fouled away.
How the hell did he tip that?
The next 0-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter. It's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Good hard sinker that time, and he's in control. 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Ready to begin the 8th, and next will be the first-year shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim. Now the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Benson is right there, and it's a very quick out number 1. So 1 gone now in the Texas half of the 8th. And up next to Berkeley area native Marcus Simeon. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there. Always felt toughest pitch in the game. If you're a guy who liked to work the big part of the field, you were on that fastball middle away. That slider looked like a heater for about 56 feet 6 inches.
And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Now that.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is official.
Let Pujols up.
From the dugout comes,
Let him up.
like they're going to put him on
Do
intentionally,
it.
so that'll set up the double play possibility.
Let him
with
come
1
up.
away.
Number 55, Albert.
Here's the first pitch to him. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 8th inning, 4-1 is our score. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at
2, baby.
this. And that
2, baby.
baby's gone.
I love it. They walk the batter ahead of him and basically says, oh, yeah,
Let
you want a
Pujols
piece
up.
of me? Here you go. And he deposits a 3-run bomb in the seats. Don't think about that twice next time.
Zach Plesac comes on the pitch now, hoping for
Dan
better
Plesac's
results than
son.
other arms that they've run out there in this one. 0-1 the count. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Lifted in the air to center. Benson is there, 2 gone. And now here is Jose Trevino. Lifetime versus this pitcher. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats.
Okay.
Right side, hit hard. And there's his first base hit in this one.
Boy, that wasn't a very good pitch there. Up and away. That breaking ball, D-roll, that slider intended to be.
I still understand how that's comfortable.
Up and away.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
Spot right there, Dan. You saw the batter's eyes light up, and he didn't miss it.
Into the box now, Cole Calhoun. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. But the big blow of the inning comes right here, a 3-run home run.
Yeah, he really has.
It's the Rangers' 7th.
He really has.
So now here is Josh Naylor. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed.
I can't complain. I mean, last game 2 doubles. This game a home run. I think we're fine with him. I really do. I think we're fine to keep him up. So I think I need to make a decision on who on middle infield. If I want Legmas Diaz or Nick Solak. I need to figure that out come September call-up time. We'll work with him. But other than that, it's just kind of, I don't know, you know. I mean, are we going to call up Dino? Are we going to call up, I don't know. I just don't know. I have no clue. It'll be interesting to see what we can pull off.
Most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there, a big swing and a miss.
And the catcher grabs it to retire the side. The inning is over.
I'm thinking about calling up Andy Ibanez. I'm thinking about it.
All set to start the 9th in this one. And
see what we can do with him.
Third baseman, J.D. Davis.
See, if you remember, we called him up earlier in the year as well.
On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first.
Terrible call. I think I was safe. But, oh well.
To the plate now, Eli White. This is flared out towards second, and this is taken for the out. Next to stand in is Ha-Seong Kim. Flew out last time up. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Benson is there, and how about that? A 3. First pitch coming, here it is.
But what about Dane Dunning, man? He has been wheeling and dealing this game.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so.
Oh, but a poor feed to the pitcher,
all right.
and they won't
so
get the out
I'm with that. I'm catching on with that. Whenever Pujols does, because this has already happened before. This happened this weekend. When Pujols fields a ball like that, I just need to take it myself because it's the second time he's thrown behind the pitcher on the PFP. So I need to take note of that.
Will Benson is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Simeon's there to second for 1. Back to Pujols. Not in time, and they can't get them both. So the Indians lineup flips over, and to the plate, Ahmed Rosario. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Swinging a blooper to the right side. In there, a base hit. Throw into third.
You're hosed, brother. You're hosed. Cole Calhoun, dude. You ought to know better than that.
Well, I understand.
You ought to know better than that, pal.
But when you're down on the scoreboard, you cannot.
You already. Why would you even test that? Come on now. You ought to know better than that.
Number 51 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch. At the plate now, Bryson Stott, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Boy, this is
oh, yeah. Matt Bush slider for the strikeout. I'll take it.
Now a swing.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Pitch that tied him up in knots, and the ball game is over. 7-1, the final score in tonight's. The Rangers win.
Pujols 3 for 4, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs. Gotta love it against a righty. Against a righty. Oh, and we got Houston. All right. And we're facing Verlander at home. This is a Friday game, right? Yep, Friday, so we get to wear our red jerseys. I'm going to let Willard DH. Carpenter, we'll throw him at third again this game. You know what? I think I'm going to give Willie a day off. I'm going to DH Pujols, see what he can do against Verlander. Eli White can rest. Kim can rest. We should be good to go. I like it. So previous times we faced Verlander, we have struck him early. Again, it's all been in Houston. But let's see what we can do against them in Arlington.
Striding in is Nicky Lopez, one of the better hitters in the league this year, currently 7th in the American League in hitting.
I can already tell this ain't going to be a good game for Arahara. I can tell you right now. I can already tell you. I called it before he even hit that. I can already tell.
Gates right there. He's not wasted any time. First batter of the game, not normally known for his pop, but he got every last stitch of that one.
Yuli Gurriel is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side.
I'm already going ahead and get ready for the next move. Arahara's not going to last from this dude. He's not.
It's 0-1, and he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season.
I just get that vibe.
How could you not swing at that one? A good take there.
I just get that vibe from him. It ain't going to end well. We keep him in.
And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Gone!
Well, it's very early, but he's looking.
You can't say I didn't call it. It's not going to end well.
2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. Alvarez is a prolific power hitter and a dive, but it's off his glove, and that's
he's got to get out.
A base hit, and he won't risk the long throw across.
We got to get him out of the damn game.
And now time is called.
I'm right off the bat. I told you. I just got that vibe. I'm not doing it with him. I'm not dealing with him this game. I can't afford it.
It's 0-1. Comes into play here at 273. 15 long balls, 56 runs batted in, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
The 1-0. Alvarez on second. Mullins at first with no outs. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off.
There we go. Oh, shit.
And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job to keep the runners at bay as the count moves to 2-2. Chopped at third. Tough to get 2. Fielded cleanly. One there. But they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first. Next up for the Stros, Michael Brantley. And Houston looking for more here in just the opening frame of the game. No balls and a strike to count. Got caught lunging there as this one's fouled away. And another foul ball.
We got to clean up Arahara's mess, man.
Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
And this will kick off the base of the wall. And another runs across as this is now a 4-0 ball game.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total. Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to break.
There we go. All right.
That'll do it. The inning is over.
We're just going to have to inch our way back, man. We're just going to have to. Oh, what a game. Marisnik playing his old team. There we go.
Really been struggling lately. His last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits.
Houston's not making...
That doesn't add up to very
They're not making playoffs. They're 42 games back.
Turn things around in this one here today.
Verlander, 37 years old. He's a 17-year big league vet, so I think you could say he's just about seen it all.
Yeah, and he's had to continue to evolve and adjust as a ball player. To stay in the league that long, 15 years, I can't begin. He's on the short.
High in the air, carrying.
Come on, baby.
To deep center.
Come on, baby. Yes, sir.
And that baby's gone.
Place is going.
We got Verlander's number. We've had it all season long. All season long.
Here's Corey Seager. He'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball 1. He's got that average pushing up near 360 now. Home runs up to 30 now. And 93 RBIs. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well. To deep right field. And that baby's gone.
Love it. Love it.
Stepping in now, Marcus Simeon.
Walking around the cage during BP. They talked about wanting to be aggressive early in this one, and they've done exactly that.
He got hit?
Second home run already in the first inning.
Oh, no.
Base is empty here with nobody out. And he misses again, 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Mullins is there, and he makes the catch.
We're fine, man. We're fine. Crack him early, get to that bullpen.
Now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Adolis Garcia, as he begins this one as the 4th leading hitter in the American League. As he rips it on the ground to second, and that gets through.
Nope,
for a
Cedric
one-out
Mullins.
base hit.
Nope.
That had to be in the scouting report right there. You don't see too
Come
many
on, baby.
breaking ball ambushes.
Come on, Albert.
He had to know that pitch was coming.
Here's Albert now. A bouncer to the left side.
Damn it.
There's one. Over to Gurriel for an inning-ending double play.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm not
Second
freaking out because I know we can do it. I know we can do it.
First pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Hit back up the middle.
This is why I have Martin Perez in my bullpen. I'm fine.
First out of the second. First delivery to him.
Yes, he did. Nope.
Swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. And that one yanked just foul.
Man, you don't see this in today's game that much. The guy who's willing to work east-west consistently with a great
and remember, Martin Perez has not given up a home run all season. I want you to keep that in mind.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And he comes back with one down and in for ball 3.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count.
I'll take it. I'm not worried about it.
A good pitch to swing at.
And that's low, ball 4. Kyle Tucker comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Here's a cutter that's off the plate, 1-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Gurriel, base runner at first with one out. Grounded back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. Oh, and it's off target, and he'll be safe at third. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season.
Double play.
Over 300.
Oh, shit.
Hits it high and deep out to center field. Looking up.
There goes that home run streak.
And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one.
What do we do, man?
You might get away with throwing a ball in that
What do we
location
do?
in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got. A really bad result.
Cedric Mullins will stand in for the second time as he watches one miss low. It's a ball and no strikes. Pulled toward right center field. Marisnik is after it. He makes the running play. 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ripped down the line. A dive, but it's off his glove. Throw not in time as he's able to let it
He's
out.
keeping in front of him, unlike J.D. Davis. I give him that. I will give Carpenter that.
Michael Brantley is at the plate.
J.D. Davis just watch that go under his glove.
This is one of those tough outings as a reliever. You just have to keep throwing strikes.
That's a
I
fact.
believe sooner or later, this inning's going to turn around.
Good pitch there. Had him a little out in front. 3 runs already home here. And he strikes him out here, so he's able
We got
to
a
stop the
lot
bleeding
of
of
ground
business. This
to
side
fill
is
here.
But 3 runs crossed for the Astros. Digging in now will be Matt Carpenter. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
They've gotten a gut punch to start this game. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job one at bat at a time.
Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center.
Carpenter.
And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Wow, the pitcher must be just shaking his head. That pitch wasn't anywhere near the strike zone, but he gave it the old tomahawk chop and somehow connected with it anyway. Now he's standing on second, and he even has to smile about that one.
Hit to first. Only play will be the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now.
Batting it.
So 1 gone with the runner at third, and that will bring in the left-handed hitting outfielder Cole Calhoun. Lofted in the air toward right center.
That is not enough.
Tucker has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And even with 2 away now, that ball just didn't get out there deep enough.
Come on, Pozo.
Him at third base. And now the first pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. From the belt, the pitch. Popped him up. Gurriel in foul ground. And he makes the catch to retire the side.
I'm going to try to make it one more of Martin Perez.
Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi.
Leading off
Alex Bregman is at the plate as he watches ball 1.
Alex Bregman.
And, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Change up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
Now the catcher, Jason Castro.
Fly ball out to straightaway right field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out. So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Nicky Lopez. 1 for 2 with a solo shot that came back in the first inning. 2 out, nobody on. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
A bouncer to the left side.
Alright, it's a way to finish it. Way to finish it.
We're back now as the Rangers prepare for their at-bats here in the third. And this lineup has been a huge bright spot for the ball club this season. And with the highest team batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging percentage in the league, it's probably safe to say they are an absolute force with the bat in their hands. As one coach put it, we're extremely fortunate. Fortunate to have incredible talent and fortunate to have incredible work ethic. Our guys really are always trying to improve their game, and you see that in the numbers they're putting up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Two.
Now Corey with a swing and a deep drive to right. And that baby's gone. We've seen these squads go yards 6 times now today. This game has developed into an absolute slugfest, huh, guys?
Yeah, Matty B, this is one of those six-pack kind of games, D-Row. 6 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, just missed execution, bad pitching. There's going to be a lot of guys running some extra poles after this one.
Flew out in his only at-bat so far.
Damn it.
He's got it. Throw gets him, 2 down.
It's alright.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. He singled first time up. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1.
I may have to move Adolis down in the lineup, man.
But when you're down by 4 runs early in the game,
He just hasn't been getting it done as a cleanup. He hadn't.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven
Come on,
to right
baby.
field and
Come on, baby.
And that baby's gone. Well, if you're just joining us, that's the 7th home run hit so far in this game. Really unbelievable stuff.
Damn, please, somebody, please stop the bleeding. His pitching staff on both sides.
Nice.
Absolutely embarrassed.
this is one of those days, D-Row, when you're sitting watching this game as a bullpen. You see this starting to unfold on both sides of the plate. This is one of
Come on, Matty boy.
Now you're sitting out there going, oh, Mr. Wizard, I don't want to be a pitcher today.
Here's Matt Carpenter.
Puts
it on the ground.
We just got on top of it.
The force out and the side is retired.
Definitely a home run pitch. He left it up there.
And digging into bat next.
All right, let's get Barlow going.
Joe Barlow will come on in relief now as he'll make his 35th appearance.
Should be able to go till about the 6th. Should.
0-1 pitch.
Again, I don't want to overwork my bullpen because we got them another 2 games.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands.
So I think here, maybe I should take the Tony La Russa approach here. It's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Look at the pitching line for the Rangers starter.
It'd be 5.
Not the night he wanted to have.
I mean, I got 5 guys here, but yeah, I think it'd be the way to go if I'm being honest. I think I just need to do it. I need to do it that way.
Bouncer up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
You think he's not
that should be my safe bet.
Series right there, 3rd knock of the night, and we're only in game 1. This could be huge.
Yordan Alvarez is at the plate now, and he takes a cold
strike. These are the games I asked for, man.
So far in this one.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a
It's belted high and deep into right center. Gone!
Twice tonight for him.
Now, Cedric Mullins. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And it's quickly 0-2. And he'll hang in here.
They are eating me up.
This one away. Another 0-2 home. And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the 2nd out. He's set and the pitch, and it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 call. 1-2. Here it comes. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Astros play 2 on the 2-run. Bottom of the inning now. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Nate Lowe. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. But he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning.
Shit, man.
And it's a flying start to the inning for the Rangers. It's a leadoff triple.
Now back.
Yeah, everyone knows this guy's been having a great year at the plate, but he's not exactly a gazelle on the bases. But he turns on the Jets here and makes it all the way to third. He might need an oxygen tank, but hey, he made it.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. High and deep to center field. Center fielder looking up at the track, the wall.
Come on, baby. Get in that bullpen.
Wow,
Get into that damn bullpen.
Dan, when's the last time you saw a power performance like this from 2 competing teams?
Matty V, I can't ever recall 9 home runs in a game, D-Row. This has been a case of bad pitching, good hitting, and guys getting pitches to hit and not missing them.
Yeah, Dan, we got to love on both offenses right now. I don't think
This can definitely go down as game of the year. And we're recording it live. I'm dead serious.
1 and 2 to the Rangers catcher.
This is intense.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. 6 runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Swing and a drive. This
Come on, baby.
Deep to right.
Come on, baby.
And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Center field, number 16. Jake Marisnick.
Here's Jake Marisnick. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And that will end up a foul ball. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder on the run. He makes the catch.
Get
and
down.
Is the runner from second.
All right, Corey, baby.
To dig in, Corey Seager. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again. Pulled high in the air out to right field.
Go, 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 go.
Is the runner from third. And
yes, sir.
Score on the sacrifice fly.
Yes, sir.
Here comes the Astros.
We got the bullpen. We got the bullpen.
And he's gonna motion.
Hell yes.
And that'll end the evening for Justin Verlander. So he'll make a beeline for the showers, I'm sure, as he's going to want to put this awful night behind him as quickly as possible.
I ain't going down without a damn fight, man. No way in hell.
Now up to 8 games. Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, 8 games. Nah, man, we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, all right, I got a nice little hitting streak going.
Hoping to discourage a steal attempt with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's
Damn
a
it.
good way of trying to control.
We're fine.
The problem
We
with
are
the
just
has a
fine.
tendency to throw.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play.
Let Matt Bush do his
Number
thing.
51 enters
Going
the
inning.
bullpen to do the pitching. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Leading off for the Astros.
Just gotta let Matt Bush go. Do his thing, baby.
On the inner half, 0-2 now.
Do your thing, my dude.
Now here's a line drive.
Fine. We're not hurt. We're not hurt. We are not hurt. We're fine. We're fine.
And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
We're fine.
When you heard the crack of the bat,
Ain't
you just
nobody
knew that
hurt.
was going to get down for an extra base hit.
Ain't nobody hurt.
That's for sure.
Alex Bregman is in for the 3rd time here as he watches one that misses low. It's a ball and no strikes. Counts even 1-1 to Alex Bregman. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. Brantley leads off second with nobody out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Got him swinging in the dirt. Porto has it, and he makes the throw to first. Bregman is retired, and
This is like playoff intensity, dude.
Jason Castro, the catcher, is in. Into the corner and slicing foul. Now a swing and a fly ball. And that will end up a foul ball.
We're going to
Gotcha,
see
big
him
boy.
throw that hard fastball early and often.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time.
Hell yeah.
Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up.
Come on, Matty.
So enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Into right field. That's a base hit. The tag,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The side is welcome back to Arlington. Before
all right.
we get much further, let's check in with
Pujols. Come on, baby.
Now for the bottom of the 5th, and striding forward the designated hitter, Albert Pujols. This is
that's down. Damn it.
Did he catch that? He did.
He did.
What a play there for the first out.
Damn it. It's all right. We're good. We're good.
Next to hit, Matt Carpenter. Previous meetings with
come on, Matt Carpenter.
He's just 2 for 9. He's taken him deep once. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he falls behind 0-2. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now back.
Bases are empty here with 2 away. And now here's Nate Lowe. That's lifted the other way out to left. Brantley is under it. And that ends the inning.
All right. No big deal. Nobody's hurt. Ain't nobody hurt.
Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Dan Winkler takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Your attention, please.
Now here's the first offering.
This is a guy we need either way.
You know, some guys just don't like
it's a big arm for us.
They don't like the ambush tactic.
I hope he got all his Cubby Chicago Cubs shit out of him, because we can't give up a damn thing.
But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first
I just need him to go this inning. That's all I'm asking. And let Spencer Howard go 2 more.
Before he does, let's take you back to the very
That's all I'm
inning.
asking.
This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. 0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike.
Put that in the memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there.
One more out.
Pretty good one.
One more freaking out.
Is there, 2 down.
That's all I'm asking.
Jordan Alvarez stands in looking for home run number 3 right here.
Nope.
See what he's done so
I'm done
far
pitching to him this game.
It looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away. Cedric Mullins is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Inside here with the cutter as he's lucky that one didn't get him.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
Come on, Dan.
Alvarez is off at first with 2 away.
Had a baby.
Ball swung on in the dirt.
Hell yeah. Did his damn job.
Calhoun.
Now we can let Spencer Howard take over and
this was a 2-run
we're fine.
That was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. He lays out
haul ass, baby. Haul ass.
Around second. He's on
haul
his way
ass.
to third. And he is into third with a leadoff triple.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Hit for the cycle can get a single or a double, but
hell yeah.
not this guy. He's already got the homer and the triple, so the hardest parts are out of the way. We'll see what the rest of the game holds in store.
Odell Porto is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1.
And I really don't
We're
know
set
how to
up
swing at that.
right now. We're
Chris
set up.
He was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with all speed.
Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. A runner in scoring position with none out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Long run for the center fielder.
That ain't gonna do it.
The catch. A great effort
it ain't gonna do it.
there and record the first out of the
that ain't gonna do it.
And he might have thought about it at third.
I can't. Not like that. Nope.
Number 16, Jake Marisnick.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Jake Marisnick comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Reaches out for one and
that'll do me.
The ground to second. There is Altuve.
That'll do it.
First is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score. So 2 away for the Rangers here in the 6th. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop Corey Seager. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. Fouled away.
I'm swinging for the fences right here with Corey. I'm swinging for the fences.
Ball and 2 strikes to the Rangers shortstop.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact,
we're good. We're good. We're good. Spencer Howard just needs to do his thing.
Spencer Howard is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. First offering on its way. 0-1.
Do your thing, my dude.
Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2.
I'm not aware.
Misses, I'm not quite sure. Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. Here's the first pitch to him. Michael Brantley stands in as he looks at a called strike. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And the throw is made to record the 2nd out of the inning.
The third baseman.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. And it's fouled away. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3.
There we go.
Hot shot to first
Hell yeah.
base and a great
Hell
play
yeah.
in the inning.
Come on,
Astros
man.
go down 1-2-3.
Come on, baby.
Ramirez will come on in relief now as he'll make his 35th appearance
Come on.
of the season.
It just takes one damn hit.
Digging in will be Marcus Simeon. He'll lead things off
just
here in
takes
this
one.
one-run contest. No balls and a strike to count. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Come on, biggin. Come on, pitch to me.
Fouled off.
Come on.
0-2, here it comes. And
Damn it.
Swung on and missed, and the American League's leading hitter is gone on strikes, 1 away. Next, here is Adolis Garcia. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First pitch on its way.
Somebody's got to step up here.
One out, nobody on. Hit back up the middle. Scooped up. And there's out number 2.
We're good. We're good.
Next
To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Albert Pujols. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Hot shot.
Damn it.
To short, reined in, and that will conclude matters here in the
We're good.
7th.
We're good.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Jason Castro is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Roll, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality
We
pitches.
have it set up perfect, dude. We're there. We're sitting right there to take the win. We're right there.
Yuli Gurriel is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0.
Hello, baby Carp. Yes, sir.
And that retires the side. Pretty painless half of the inning. Christian Javier is on to pitch out of
The guy we want up.
bottom half of the 8th.
The man with the plan.
This is skied
Damn
into
it.
the air to straightaway center. Mullins is there, and he has it for the first out.
Come on, Cole. Oh, no.
Nate
Nate.
Lowe digging in now. Now the first pitch. Fouled away.
Can we get Oppo Taco here?
Bases are empty.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right. I want that.
Strike 2. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Way outside. 1-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here.
Come on, baby.
And a swing and a miss as they
Damn
got
it.
him with the slider there, 2 away.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. Some
It's
guys
set
are
up
real good
perfect,
ball
man.
hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success.
Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field.
Yes.
That baby's gone.
Hell yes.
This has been a staggering display of
Holy
power hitting
shit,
here today,
yes.
guys. I can't remember the last time I saw a performance like this. 10 combined home runs.
Come on, baby.
This is historic. 10 bombs in one game, hero. Are you kidding me?
It's so hard to hit a baseball, Dan. Probably the hardest thing to do.
I don't care. We tied it.
For these teams to combine.
We got it tied.
The side is retired as
That's
they
a matter
make
of
the
how
play.
long can we get it with Spencer Howard for a minute. That's all we got to figure out.
Shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Kyle Tucker is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. And now the third baseman sneaks into position to cover a potential drag bunt. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
Here comes the 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Here he comes again, 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
Hell yeah.
That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly.
Let's get after his ass. Come on. I'm going after his ass. I don't care. We're going after his ass. I'm establishing dominance within this damn lineup. I don't give a damn.
Fourth hit of the game, and 2 of those D-Rose round trippers.
Yeah, he's going to have a smile on his face for a while here, Dan. These are special nights. You have to enjoy these. These don't come around often, and he is taking full advantage of it.
Now the 2-1, and there he goes.
Hosed. Hosed by the. Oh,
Well
fuck.
behind the play, that's an easy stolen base.
I am missing Tyler Stevenson right now.
It really paid off. A change of
I am
down
missing
the
him
zone
right now.
is a really tough tough pitch
So bad.
To catch and throw one, so he
Come
didn't
on.
stand much of a chance there.
So he racks
Come
up the
on.
swinging strikeout on the
It's
breaking
game of the
ball.
year,
Cedric
man.
Mullins goes down
It is
for out
game of the
number
year.
2
Do
in the
not
top
choke
of the
this
ninth.
off.
And he lays off for ball 1. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down.
Come on.
They have him looking awfully
Come on.
confused up there right now. It's 1 and 2.
Hey, don't kid yourself. I know those were 2 bad.
This ball's
Oh,
down,
shit.
and that could bring in a run.
Shit.
And the runner from second is
Shit.
in to score. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side. Ryan Presley.
You know what we got to do. You know what we got to do now.
Into the box, Jake Marisnik.
You know what we got to do.
Strikes the count. Now the 1-0. Hits this one hard the other way.
Yes.
And this is through
Yes.
into right field.
Yes.
So the tying runs aboard to kick
Yes.
off the inning.
Corey. Come on, Siegs.
Now batting.
Now at the plate is Corey Seager. He'll be looking for something to drive.
Come on, baby.
And drive home that tying run from first. Now a drive to right.
Fucking
field.
Corey Seager.
This could do it.
3.
Over. Walk off.
Fuck yes. Game of the fucking year. Let's go.
A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. And none bigger than that one as this
Fuck
ball game
yes.
is over.
Fuck yes. We just did that.
Late than never, and that's obviously something that he takes
We
to
just
heart
did that.
as he puts in charge in one for a walk-off homer. Got to be the best feeling in all of baseball.
Oh, Siegs coming in clutch, baby. Fuck yeah. Holy shit.
In this score, the Texas Rangers set the
Both
pace in the
15
division
hits.
with their 111th win. Spencer Howard.
That is game of the year. Nothing's gonna top that.
We'll wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Wackney, and
Wow.
I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
I pulled it off. I pulled that off. We did that. We did that. We did that.
For our ball game tonight, for the victorious Rangers, 11
Corey.
runs, 15 hits. No
Siegs
errors.
had
They
3,
left 4
Cole
men
Calhoun
on
had 2, Marisnik had 1, Adolis had
For the
1.
Astros, 10 runs, 15 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base.
Alvarez goes 4 for 4, 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. Kyle Tucker had 3 for 5, a home run, 2 RBIs. Nicky Lopez, a home run, RBI.
48,114.
That's one of the best
Rangers,
games
thank
I've
you
ever
for
played.
attending, and remind you to please drive home safely.
And I got that on the live stream.
And good night.
Wow. 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 I mean, you see how it all went? Wow. I mean, that was awesome. That was awesome. There ain't no topping that. There ain't no topping that. Wow. Clayton Kershaw signed with the Indians. Okay. Injured list. Hey, I don't see Tyler Stevenson ready to go. Alright. Man, that was an amazing game. Alright, I'm going to get off here. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Wow.